Good evening, ma'am.
Yes, Nalini, you're audible.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I request everyone to fill this form, like the link I have shared in the chat now. Please do that now. Just take 1 or 2 minutes to fill that form. I will wait for 1 or 2 minutes.
Sorry, is there a link in the chat? Like,
Yeah, is there? Yeah, I have posted a link in the chat. Yeah, you can see that. Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, it's basically to for you all to post your doubts, and what we'll try to do is you can look at each other's doubts, and if you feel you have the same doubt, you can
Upvote.
upvote it, right? And based on their number of upvotes, we will take those questions first. So it'll help in, and you'll also know which doubt we are trying to solve right now at each time. Yeah, so just to facilitate the session.
could you put the link again, because I couldn't see anything in the chat.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. You got it.
Yeah, but I think newcomers know I think we should keep on posting that, I think, because newcomers might not see this message.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure, Nalini. I'll do that. Yeah.
Right. Okay, I also can do. Yeah, I think people are joining now. We'll post this message one more time, that link one more time. Prajesh, okay?
Yeah, sure, Nalini. Yeah.
Yeah, I have kept. Yeah. The link which I have shared here is to, like, you can fill whatever questions you have you have doubt or whichever concepts which I need to explain, you can write your query there. So yeah, if more people have same doubt, I will take that question first. I will explain all the queries, but we'll take like, yeah, we'll take that question first, which is of highest priority. Like if most of the people has doubt, then we'll answer that first.
And another thing, please be specific in your doubts. For example, if it is a particular concept, or if it is, uh, a particular assignment question, please be specific so that we can address that specific concept.
Like
Yeah.
question number, you can tell graded assignment, like week 6 graded assignment, some particular question number, mock some particular question number. Yeah, you can mention that also. Awesome. Okay, I will start now. It's already like, yeah, Prajesh, the thing is like you keep posting this message for like 15 minutes, like till 9:15, 9:20, 7:15, 7:20, you can keep posting this message. And now I will give quick summary of this week 4 and 5.
Sure,
5, 6, yeah, contents. Okay.
Yes, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, first coming to the 4th week. Yeah, I think most of you are familiar with the 4th week, no, because you have already qualified. In the 4th week, what we are doing is just nested loops. 4th week is like finding the pairs. So yeah, the thing is like here finding the number of pairs of student. I will explain a question to understand how the nested this loops works. So here this question is like finding the number of pairs of students who have scored the same mathematics marks. So initially what this pseudocode written in this slide is doing is like I have initialized pair to 0, which is counting the number of pairs of students who have scored equal marks in mathematics. So how can you find the number of pairs of students who have scored equal mathematics? The one thing you can do is you take first student and you compare first student mathematics marks with every other student. Similarly, you will take the second student and you will compare the mathematics marks with every other student. You will do, and if you find the students with the same mathematics marks, then you should increment your pay like count. That's the thing which we are doing here. So here, this is our table 1. It has this 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in it. So what I am doing here is like pair equal to 0. That is, this is our count. It's similar to count. And I'm iterating over the table 1. While table 1 has more rows. Yeah, it has more rows. It has 4 rows, no? So read the top card X from pile 1. So we are reading the top card X from pile 1. That is, it has sequence number of 6 and it has mathematics marks 81. And you are moving that card to table 2. So now this card is moved to table 2. So we don't have in that this card in your what table 1. Now it has moved to table 2. Now in now in the second while loop you are checking, while table 1 has more rows. Yeah, it has more rows. It has 3 more rows. So what you will do is you will move the card to read the top card y from pile 1, and you will check y from table 1, and you will check whether the mathematics marks of both the cards, this 62 and 62, you will compare whether both are same or not. You will check if both are same, then you will increment the pair. That is the thing you are doing here. So you are taking a card, moving it to table, you will take a single card, you will pick single card, and you will keep the card in table 2, and you will do this. You will compare that card which you have moved to table 2 with all other cards. If you have found a similar card with the same mathematics marks, you will increment pair. This thing you will repeat for each and every card. That is like nested while loops, or this finding the pairs. Yeah, if anyone has doubt regarding this nested loops, you can ask now. Yeah, if anyone has doubts regarding this nested loops, you can ask. If no one has doubts, I will proceed further. Okay. The thing why we are using procedures, like procedure is to like simplify our task. So if we need to find the maximum mathematics marks, and also if you need to find the maximum physics marks, if you need to find the maximum chemistry marks, you need to write the same logic 3 times. But if you have a procedure something like this, which finds the maximum marks, whatever you have given input, it will take that input and it will find the maximum of that input. That is like, you can, in order to avoid this overwriting of your code, writing your code again and again, you can just do simplification. Like, yeah, you can reduce the lines, and you can also like do the task by writing the procedures. That is like, this is the procedure which you use to find the max. That is the concept of procedures. Yeah, I will quickly go through this. Yeah, return versus exit loop. Yeah, everyone is clear with this concept, or anyone has doubt regarding return and exit loop concept?
So please explain.
Yeah, what can you tell, like, what is your confusion with the return and exit loop?
I'm not sure whether I really understand.
So return statement terminates the procedures. You are aware of procedures, no? A procedure is something like which does some task for you, and it will give the output of your task. You can pass input to that procedure, you can ask it to do something for you, and the procedure will do something, will calculate something for you, and will return that whatever the output. So return statement, whenever you have seen return statement in your procedure, the procedure terminates its execution. Like, yeah, the flow of the code goes back to the procedure call. So like, there will be the statement x equal to some procedure. See here, a equal to is even of number. So you are calling the procedure is even, and you are passing some parameter to it, number. So the procedure, what you are doing in the procedure is even, you are checking whether the number is even or odd. This modulo operator will give you the reminder. N percentile 2 is there, no? That will give you the reminder when n is divided by 2. You are checking if n modulo 2 is equal to 0. That is, if the number is perfectly divided by 2, you will get the reminder as 0. Then you are returning true. That is a even number. Else, like, not else, like, if the number is not dividing by 2, the remainder won't be 0. Then in that case, the statement inside the if block won't get executed, and the procedure will see this return false. So after seeing this, now let's say, suppose you have passed the number as 4 here, is even of 4. So is the procedure, inside the procedure is even of 4, you will check if 4 percentile 2 equal to 0. Yeah, 4 percentile 2, that is remainder of 4 when divided by 2 is 0 only. So you will execute the statement inside the if block, return true will happen. So true is returning. Now the control, the flow of the code will goes back to the procedure call. So you should go to this statement. So here, is even of number is returning true, that value will be stored in a. So a will be storing true here now. That is like return statement terminates the procedure call. So even after seeing the return, you are directly coming back to this procedure call. You are not executing the statements which are after that return statement. So yeah, the thing is like the return statement terminates the procedures and flow of the code goes back to the procedure call. Exit loop terminates only the loop from which the statement has been called. Okay, I will use some example of list.
Ma'am, percentile is introduced earlier also.
I think this is the first time we are seeing this model.
Yes, ma'am,
Yeah,
we have never
modulo operator is not introduced, but it is just in order to understand, like here we have given a simple example. Okay.
Ma'am, does it affect the code if we write return false again, like 2 times or something?
Okay, what you are saying, return, you are trying to say
After we write return false, if
Ah.
we again write a return false, or if there is a return false twice in the pseudocode, one after the other, is it an error or is it okay?
yeah, there won't be like any effect on the pseudocode. No, you are writing the same statement twice. So yeah, if you are seeing
So it
return,
would be okay, right?
yeah,
That
it
will
would
not
be,
count as an error.
yeah, it
Okay,
is
ma'am.
okay, but it is not like it is not like you are not supposed to do that. No, it is not good practice.
Yes,
Okay. Yeah.
Hello, ma'am.
okay, ma'am.
I have a similar doubt.
Okay. Tell.
So, there was a question in mock test for quiz 1. That was question 10. It was saying to find error in the code and it has multiple return false statement.
Okay,
So will we
like
consider
first, okay, yeah, first I will explain the summary slides and then we'll quickly go to the
Okay.
questions. Okay, I will take your question definitely. Yeah, exit loop, no, I will explain this exit loop using some other like notepad or something. I think many people
Hello,
has
ma'am.
doubt on this concept. Yeah.
Hello, ma'am. In the return column, you have written return true. The close brackets return false. In the code, it has written as return false. Code close bracket return false. There should be an else like there should be else return true, else return false. It should be like that, no, ma'am.
No, like see what happens here is you are going to check whether n modulo 2 equal to 0. Yeah, if it is 0,
Yes,
then you
ma'am.
will execute return true statement. Okay, if it is not 0, then you should execute this statement. No, like there is no else part for this. So but the procedure, there are still lines in your procedure is even, so you should execute the remaining statement, that is return false. Execution will happen even if you have not
And then
enclosed
where
that.
should else be applied, ma'am?
They
No,
yeah,
I
if
In which type of codes the else?
else will be applying, like yeah, you want some example, no?
Here also
So
else
no,
can be
ma'am.
applied,
Like
right?
whenever we encounter a return statement in a procedure, the procedure terminates over there. So we are not
yes,
moving to the next return, right?
yeah, you are not moving to the next
Yeah,
return,
that is
but
the reason that why no else is given.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
think so.
yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
yeah. So exit loop, the thing is like exit loop terminates only the loop from which the statement has been called. So it only terminates. So I will explain this using some notepad, some yeah.
Ma'am, it means that it will not, if, hello,
Yeah,
to my understanding, like if, can you show me that slide?
I just let me explain. If you have doubt, you can ask. Okay, first let me finish this because many people has doubt, no, this regarding this. That's why. So I will, let's take an example of list. List to list. Okay, next list will take 1, 2, 3. Okay, now you are iterating over the list. So for each I in L1, inside that, for each j in I. Okay, there is, let's say there is some variable called L2, which is an empty list. So L2 equal to L2 plus j. So here there is some condition. If j equal to 3, then you will say exit loop. Here you are writing just simply L2 equal to L2 plus I. The thing here is like, yeah, you are able to see this. Everyone.
And this plus
Yeah.
is what?
So the
Ma'am, is visible.
question is that if j is equal to 3, so in I mean
Wait,
there won't be
like,
any else
Let ma'am explain.
for
yeah, that's what
L2.
I'm telling. Let me explain you. So here my L1 is this. It is a nested list, and L2 is an empty list which I have initialized. So for each I in L1, that is, now I will, so we are iterating over the elements of the list. The elements of the list L1 are like, first element is 1, 2, 3, and second, this is first element, and second element of our list is 4, 5. So in first iteration, I will be list 1, 2, 3 list, and in second iteration I will be list which has 4, 5 elements in it. So for each I in L1, so you are in your first iteration, I will be list 1, 2, 3. For each j in I, so you are iterating through I over I. So for each j in I, so j will be initially 1 in first iteration. In first iteration, j will be I, j will be 1, and in second iteration j will be 2, in third iteration j will be 3. So you are checking if j equal to 3. No, right? In first iteration our j is 1, so this exit loop, this thing won't happen. So L2 will become L2 plus I. So L2, you are adding an element to list L2. L2 will become, sorry, L2 equal to I is 1 after first iteration. So for you are still in this this inner for loop only, because the, like, I has not finished, no iteration over I is like list 1, 2, 3, and our j is 1 in initial first iteration, and in second iteration j is 2. So if j equal to 3, no, j is not 3, j is 2. So 2 is not equal to 3, so this statement exit loop won't happen. You will execute this following statement, L2 equal to L2 plus I. So our L2 is having 1 now, it is having 1 now. Now you are telling plus of 2. Now L2 will become 1, 2. So in the third iteration, j is 3. Yeah, here the j is 3. If j equal to 3, you are exiting out of the loop. That is, you will exit only through this inner loop, not outer loop. So what this exit loop will do is, it will what we will exit from the loop, like only the loop which has called this exit loop, like where we have seen this exit loop inside this this only, no. So yeah, wait.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah,
Ma'am, can I proceed, ma'am?
wait, let me finish this. So exit loop
Okay.
only, we are only what, after seeing, we are only exiting from this inner for loop, not from the outer for loop. Exit for if we see exit loop statement, it will, like, we will come out of the loop which has called this, like inner loop only called this exit loop statement, no. So you will come out of this. Now you are still in this for each outer loop. So next, after this, you will stop iterating this. This is finished. This like even so if our first element of our list like this has 4 also, you will just come out of the loop. You won't iterate 4. Now now our I has become, in the second iteration I will be 4 5. Now you will you will iterate over 5 4 5, like for each j in I. So now our I is 4 comma 5. For each j in I is like j is now 4 and I is 4 comma 5. No, so now j is like 4. If j equal to 3, no, j is not equal to 3, so exit loop won't happen. So you will append L2 equal to L2 plus I, that is 4 comma 5 will be added to your list in a similar manner. Yeah, now you can ask your doubt regarding exit loop things.
Ma'am, my doubt is not regarding the exit loop, ma'am. Can you please tell what is L2
please,
plus
like
plus
if
I, ma'am? Ma'am, can you please explain what is that L2 plus I? That's what.
okay, L2 plus I. So L2, what I had told, L2 is an empty list. So how can you add an elements to your list? So by using plus operator, and the element, like you should enclose the element in the square brackets. If you say this, L2 will become now 2. Okay, now if you want to add 4 to your list, you can use plus and you can keep 4 in your square bracket. Now your L2 will become 2 comma 4. Now if you want to add, some list to your L2, like if your list wanted to be 2 comma 4 comma something like that, 1 comma 3, if you want L2 be in this manner, then already your L2 is 2 comma 4. Now you should add this thing, no, L2 equal to L2 plus you have a list inside the list. So it should be like, now you will get that output, because now there is a list. Like if you want to add an element, not add, if you want to append an element to your list, you are just enclosing that in a square brackets. So initially your
Ma'am?
L2 is empty, so you, yeah.
Ma'am, if we do not use these double square brackets, then
Okay, if you are not using this double square bracket here,
yes,
this
ma'am.
is not, so if you are using single square bracket, and if you are mentioning only,
If we are mentioning two elements in between these single square brackets, then can we append like two elements together? We can only give one element in the square
yeah, you
bracket.
can,
Na?
if you say L2 equal to L2 plus 1, then it is valid, then 2 comma 4 comma 1 will happen. But if you are trying to say what,
Excuse me, ma'am.
One into
Excuse me, ma'am.
yeah, if you are telling like L2, whatever I told is L2 equal to, now previously my L2 is empty and I have appended 2 to it, so L2 will become 2. Now you wanted to add like what, two elements here, 1 comma 3.
yes,
This
ma'am.
is like invalid, you can't do that, because by using square bracket, like you can add, if you are using only one square bracket, then you can add only one element to it. This thing you can't do. Let's take, if your
Means we
L2
can
wanted to be in this manner.
And we can't see.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
So yeah, this is invalid. Like if you wanted to do this, this is invalid actually. You can't, you are not supposed to do in this manner. You can, if you wanted your list to be like 1 comma 2 comma 3, then you should add like L2 plus 1, and then you should tell
three.
L2 plus 3.
Yes, ma'am. Madam,
Yeah.
we can
Could there
append
be
only
a-
one element, whether it's a direct element or a list. We can only
Okay.
give one, no?
Yeah, yeah, either it's a direct element or list, you can give only, you can append only single element at a time. Okay.
It
Yeah.
cannot be,
Ma'am.
sorry, it cannot be L2 plus 1 and plus 3. You can't do that, right?
Yeah, you can do that. No, because
Not,
L2
not as a
plus,
second statement. After 1 square bracket 1, then again plus square bracket 3. Is that allowed?
actually these kind of operations, no, professors are also have not discussed, no, about this operation.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, L2 equal to L2. If you wanted to, like, if you are, now my list is like something, L2 is something like 2 comma 1 comma 3. Now if you want your list L2 to be like 2 comma 1 comma 3 comma like 4 comma 5, if you wanted to append a list to your existing list, what you can do is like L2 equal to like L2, like initially our list is this, so you want 1 to become 2. So what you can do is like you can do this, because you want to append list of 4 comma 5 everything. If you wanted to append only one, you are enclosing it in a single square bracket, but now you want to append a list, so there should be a square bracket, like 2 square brackets in it, because this is a list. And if you want to append only 2, you are, or 1 or something, you are using single this square brackets. No, in order to do that, you should do this what this double brackets, you should use this here.
So,
Ma'am, I
Madam,
have a doubt regarding order of the list. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah,
Hello,
what
ma'am.
yeah, tell.
Ma'am, will it make any difference if we use L2 plus I, in the place we can use I plus L2? Will it make
Yeah,
any
you can
difference in the order
use,
of the list?
no, yeah, order of the list will be changed. Okay, you are telling now my list, I told no, previous list only I'm taking 2 comma 1 comma 3. Now if I tell L2 equal to something like 4 element 4 plus L2, that is like now 4 will be appended at the beginning of your list, so L2 will become now 4 comma 2 comma 1 comma 3. So it matters, like you are appending to the last of the list, or you are appending at the element to the like initial, like big at the beginning you are appending, or at the end you are appending, it matters. So yeah, you can tell, yeah, you can tell this also, no, yeah, this operation is also valid. Yeah, previously someone has doubt, no, this operation is also valid. Now if you say this, okay, it's already has, if you say this as 0, then L2 will become this. So you are appending 4 at the beginning of your list L2 and 0 at the end of your list L2. So L2 will become, after doing this operation, L2 will become 4 comma 2 comma 3 comma 0. Okay.
Madam, one more question here. You can, if you see the previous instruction, L2 plus list of 4 and 5.
Yeah.
That and 4 plus list L2, it is different, is it?
What
In
you are
that
saying?
case, 4, 5 is stored as a list. But when you append a list to another list, it gets combined.
Yeah, it doesn't get combined. What L2 will become
No,
is like this.
when you do L1 plus L2, normally till now we saw it will get combined.
Yeah,
It will not be stored
L1,
as separate list.
L1. So if you have L1 as empty, not some values, let's keep some values A, comma B, comma C in that. Then now if you say some other thing like C equal to L1 plus L2, then both are list. So what happens here is L1 is A, B, comma C. Now plus L2 is some, let's take 2, 4. Now C will become A. See, it is clear, no? You are just B, C, 2 comma 4.
So my question was, in that when you appended a list 4 and 5 there, It did not combine. It stay. You said it
See,
will
what
stay
I
as a
have,
list.
yeah, what I have used here is like, I have used here double square brackets. If you are using here double square brackets,
No, double square brackets. You are just telling there is a list inside, right? That is why you use
yeah.
the double square.
So now L1 is a list and L2 is other list. You are combining both, you are appending both the list, no, here.
Yeah, so like it is removing the first square brackets and it is
Yeah,
appending what is
previously,
inside.
yeah, then according to this 2 plus 1 comma 3 is also valid, no, according to this statement it is also valid. What it happens is 2 comma 1 comma 3, because you can append two lists according to the lecture also, like you can append two lists by using this plus plus. Then this also you can, now here just simply you are adding list to list, you are appending a list to list, that is like 2 comma 1 comma 3 will, you will get 2 comma 1 comma 3 here. Yeah,
But you said plus two elements is not allowed, right?
yeah, plus two elements is not allowed, but according to the, like in the lectures also we have seen, no, like L1 in the questions also we have seen L1 plus L2, like you can
No,
add two,
that's what.
you can,
Without when a list is called without a square bracket. A square bracket is used to only if you are calling an element, right? Normally a list you don't write the whole list, is it?
see, L1 is a list. What are the elements of the L1? A, B, comma C? They are already enclosed in the square bracket. So you need no, like, yeah, they're already in the square brackets.
The
If you want to
question,
append it to, yeah, what is your question? Yeah, you can tell.
because earlier you said plus 1 3 is not allowed, but now you put plus 2 4
Big,
is allowed.
big, yeah, that's what I'm telling. No, you now only I have also realized, like you can,
Okay, okay.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, the thing is like L1
Put it
L2
valid.
are two list, yeah, because yeah, you are doing this L1 plus L2, you are appending the list also, no, by using this plus operator, then this
Right.
also should be allowed, because yeah, you can append two list also by using the plus operator also.
Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, are you revising week 4 or
Week 5 now is we are in list, you know, why you, if you have some doubt on week 4 you can ask now.
No, I was just asking if today's session was week 4 or not.
Yeah, now what? Yeah,
So, ma'am,
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
not invalid statement.
Ma'am,
2
this serial is good, ma'am.
plus
First
1
revision, then
3.
question.
It's
L2 plus J.
yeah,
ma'am, there L2 plus 1 comma 3. Now it's not invalid now. There on top.
yeah, this is not invalid, because you can append a list, like you can merge two lists by using this plus operator, because 2 is a 2, 1 comma 2 this is a list and this is also a list, you are merging two lists, that's it, no, here here. Yeah, okay, I will tell now the final points like from this list. Yeah,
Ma'am, finish
so
that
every,
exit and you were there. Exit and return.
yeah, exit, you want exit thing now, yeah,
You were
so I,
there. No? You were
yeah,
like yeah.
so here exit loop, the thing is like you are coming out of the this inner for loop only after seeing j equal to 3, but still our this outer iteration will still continue, because the exit loop is called by this inner for loop, so you will come out of that inner for loop only, but you will be still in like the outer for loop iteration will happen.
Ma'am, for us to use a return statement over here, what changes do we need to make to this?
Return is not related to this this for loops, no, return is related to just procedures. If you see return statement in your procedure, you will come out of the procedure and you will control will goes back to your the procedure call. Let's take like if Yeah, previously I have shown, no, if some procedure is called, okay, if you have seen some procedure, yeah. So everyone, is it clear regarding exit loop? You can ask regarding exit loop now itself, like.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, about exit, ma'am.
You want me to
Ma'am,
explain this exit
suppose.
loop once?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, if people who doesn't have doubt, please please mute yourself.
And in the code you have written L2 plus I, it should be J, I think.
Yeah, you are correct. So here, initially list L1 is a nested list which has list in it. So you are calling list L1 has nested list because it has list in it. It is a list of list. So it is a nested list. And L2 is empty list. You are beginning with that. So L1 is this nested list and L2 is an empty list. So you are iterating over L1. L1, what are the elements in L1? Like it is a list of 1 comma 2 comma 3 and is a list of 4 comma 5 comma 4 comma 5. So first element is list of 1 2 3 and second element is a list of 4 comma 5. So initially for each I in L1, so I will become 1 comma 2 comma 3 in first iteration, and for each j in I, so I is 1 comma 2 comma 3. So you are iterating over the list, so j will become 1 in the first iteration. So you will check if j equal to 3 in the first, in this, no, j is not equal to 3 because j is 1. So you will, this statement exit loop won't get executed. So L2 will be L2 plus j. So L2 is empty list. So you are saying plus of j. J is 1. L2 equal to L2 plus 1. So L2 will become 1. Yeah. Now here you are still inside this inner loop only because you are this list I here 1 2 3 is not finished now, iterating over this. So in the second iteration j will be 2. So if j equal to 3, no, 2 is not equal to 3, so exit loop won't happen. L2 equal to L2 plus j, that is L2 plus 2. Now L2 is already 1, you are saying list of 1 plus 2 plus 2 you are telling. So L2 will become 1 comma 2 here. And in the third iteration, now in the third iteration of your this inner of this here, now j is 3 here, j is 3. Now j, if j equal to 3, yes, j is equal to 3, so exit loop will happen. So which one, where you have seen this exit loop? Inside this inner for loop only, no? So you will come out of this inner loop, but still there, like this outer loop still continues. So first iteration has finished, 1 2 3 has finished. So you will go to the second element. The second element of your L1 is 4 comma 5. So you will see this for each, you will iterate for each I in L1, that is 4 comma 5. So for each j in I, now I is 4 comma 5, so j will be here. Now in this iteration j will be 4. If j equal to 3, no, j is not equal to 3. So L2 will be L2 plus of j. So L2 will become, in our L2 is already 1 comma 2. Now plus of j, j is 4. So now it will be like this, 1 comma 2 plus of 4 will become 1 2 4. Similarly for 5. Okay, let's take now this.
Ma'am, 3 will not be appended in our list.
What? 3 will not be appended in our list. Okay, I will give another example also in order to better say. in order to understand it better. I will take some other example also.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, if element I is 1, 2, 3, if it have 1, 2, 3, 4 in it, 4 will increment it or not
That's what I will
after
that,
exit loop.
that condition only I am taking here. Okay, this in this example.
Oh.
So let's take here now L1 is now here 4, and now it has 5 comma 6, and our list L2 is empty list. So what will be the what will be L2 after executing this this pseudocode? Please everyone try this and tell your answer.
1, 2, 5, 6.
1, 2, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So you will not come, bro.
1, 2, 5, 6.
1, 2, 5, 6.
1,
Yeah.
2, 4, 5, 6.
Yes, ma'am. 1, 2, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah. Yeah. Now
1,
I can
2, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, now I am seeing different answers. No, 1, 2, 5, 6 is correct answer. Yeah, but 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 is in not correct. I will tell you why.
Because it has already exited the loop. It has come out of the loop already.
1, 2, 5, 6. Yeah, because see, for each I in L1, so L1 I is like 1, 2, 3, 4 here. So yeah, everyone, I think everyone is clear with why 1, 2 will is getting appended, because J is not becoming 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I is 1, 2, 3, 4. So what happens in the first iteration? J is 1. In the second iteration, J is 2. So no, yeah, no problem. L2 equal to L2 plus J will happen. So 1 comma 2 will get appended to your L2. Now in the third iteration, J is 3. So for J is 3 means what? If J equal to 3, you are exiting out of this inner loop. So you will come out of this inner loop. So this 3 comma 4 won't after seeing 3, this 4 won't be iterated, because you are coming out of this for loop. So you are still in this outer for loop only. So next element in the outer for loop is 5 comma 6. So for each J in I, now I is 5 comma 6. Now J will become 5, and this exit
But
loop won't
I
happen
is
L2. Yeah.
but I is having 1, 2, 3, 4. No, ma'am.
Yeah, I is having 1, 2, 3, 4. But after seeing 3, after seeing element 3, like you are in the third, like J is now 3, the third iteration. If J equal to 3, yeah, 3 equal to 3 equal to 3, then exit loop. So you will exit out of this inner for loop. So you won't execute this inner for loop. Even if there is 4, 5 or 6 here in this iteration, you won't execute that. You will come out of this loop and you will start this outer iteration. Now outer iteration, now the other element of this L1 is 5 comma 6. So you will start now fresh outer iteration. You will come out of this inner this for loop.
Ma'am, if if element 3 is 3, 5, 6 in the second element of L1, then it never check the 5 and 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because there is some exit loop. Because you are coming out of that loop, that iteration has finished. That thing has finished. That loop has finished. You should start now fresh iteration. Yeah.
Ma'am, then why 5 and 6 is being printed?
Because you are coming out of this inner for loop only, no? Inner for loop, this loop has finished, but this outer for loop is still continuing. Only the exit loop statement you have seen this in this inner for loop. So you are coming out of that inner for loop, but not out of the outer for loop. So if you see, yeah, if you seen something here, some condition like something here inside this outer for loop, like if some condition, if something, if J equal to something 3, if you tell like exit loop, then you will come out of this outer for loop. because you are seeing this exit loop statement inside this outer for loop, so you will come out of this outer for loop as well. But here this exit loop you are seeing inside this inner for loop, so you will only exit from out of this inner for loop.
I have a doubt over here. So is it the case that it is iterating at the 0th location of the list? So at the 0th location it is 1 2 3 4, and at the 1th location it is 5 6. So
Yeah.
the maximum only 2 iterations of the outer loop are happening,
Yes.
and so the exit loop is not taking care of that 4th value.
Exit loop is not taking care of which 4th value?
At the 0th location we have 4, 1 2 3 4. So once
Yeah.
we exit, so
yeah,
I
you
gets
are,
incremented.
yeah, I gets incremented, I will become other new element, that is 5 comma 6 list.
That inner for loop is only for the first time.
Yeah, inner for loop is only for this first iteration, no, only for this first iteration you have seen 3, and so each and every iteration will have this inner iteration, no. So yeah, so after seeing 3 you will execute, you will terminate, you will exit from out of this inner for loop. Yeah, I think we have discussed enough. I hope
And
like
ma'am,
most of the
and
people
yes,
has
and
got this.
yeah,
Ma'am, one
yes,
last question, ma'am. One last
yeah,
question.
Yeah.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
I'm just
yes,
confused
ma'am.
that what plus operation appends and one updates. The difference between the one appends and one that updates.
Update, where you have seen this update?
Ma'am, like double plus sign, will it update or will it append to the
Append,
list?
append.
Double plus will append.
And ma'am.
Yeah.
Append just simply means adding, no?
Append
Yes,
is
yes,
like,
yes.
yes. No, like,
Ma'am.
yeah, you
Over
are.
here, one more question comes, ma'am. Here, in the activity
Ma'am, the
question, it
eggs.
was the list one. Like only list one have 1 2 3 4 items, and while executing that loop, it is reversed. What is that kind of question? Please explain
Yeah,
that.
okay. Yeah, I have already explained
And ma'am,
this, but I think you have joined late.
ma'am here,
Yeah.
here in that exit loop, and here we are just exiting just for one time, and the second time we are allowed to enter in that loop.
Yes. Yeah, you are exit. You are in this outer. You are now in the fresh iteration. No, so you will enter that in the fresh iteration. Yeah. So some people are having doubt regarding this. So this x plus order of the list. So L equal to something, some 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4. Now L1 is some empty list. So if you say like you are iterating over the list L for each I in L, so I will be, so, and you are telling L1 equal to I plus L1. So L1, sorry, L1 is already a list, so you don't need to keep this. So what happens? So our L is like 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4. So in your first iteration I is 1, the second iteration I will be 2, and third iteration so on. So here you are telling L1 equal to I. So 1 plus initially our L1 is empty. So now our list L1 will become, after seeing this in the first iteration, L1 become 1. So in the second iteration I is 2. So here you will tell I is 2, 2 plus our L1 is 1. 2 plus our L1 is 1. So yeah, here 1. 2 plus 1 is 2 comma 1. It happens now in this manner. Now in the third iteration I is 3. So now our L1 is 2 comma 1. Now you are telling I plus L1. So 3 plus 2 comma 1. Now our list L1 will become 3 comma 2 comma 1. So you are appending element to the beginning of a list. You are telling I plus L1. You are not telling L1 plus I. If you tell L1 plus I, L and L1 will be same. But you are telling I plus L1. That is like each and every element, like first 1 will be appended and then 2, no? So 2 plus 1 will happen. So 2 comma will 1 will happen. So you are appending each and every time element at the beginning of your existing list. So you will get the list in the reverse order.
Ma'am,
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
can we say that this procedure you have written that it's for arranging the number in descending order?
It's not arranging the number in the descending order. You are reversing L and L1. So if L1 is L is 1, 2, 3, 4, L1 will become 4, 3, 2, 1. Similar, you are reversing L. Like whatever input you are giving, that get reversed.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. We'll
It is
quickly
not
move
sorting.
to the we'll quickly move to the presentation because we are still here only. Exit loop. I hope like most of you have got exit loop. What is exit loop now?
Yes, ma'am.
So
How can we get this presentation, this PDF?
how can I give, like we'll share on the portal. Okay, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah. Now just brief few lines about list. List is a collection of values stored in a sequential order. So yeah, you I have seen previously, you have seen no 1, 2, 3, 4. They are collection of values stored in some sequential order, like 1 comes first, then 2 comes, then 3 comes. No, it is just sequence. So sequential order, you are storing elements in list. List can store values of different data types. So there can be strings, there can be integers, there can be float in a single list. Like it is a collection of different data types. You can store different data types in your list. List can store duplicate values also. Like you can store, list can have 1 comma 1 comma 2 comma 2, so on. Like you can store, there can be duplicates elements in your list also. List preserves the order of the elements in it. So it is sequential order, no? Like whatever sequence you are following in your list, like if 1 comes first, then while iterating also you will get 1 first. So similar, so it preserves the order of the elements in it. An element in a list can be another list or a dictionary. So it can be like in the previous point is list can store different data types. So it can store a list in it, or it can store dictionary also. List can be list of dictionaries as well. So list is initialized using this square brackets. So if you want to initialize something as list, you should mention it in the square brackets. So L equal to empty list, or length of L is 0. Here if there is nothing in your list, then length of that list will be 0. That denotes the list is empty. So plus operator. So list equal to list plus list, it requires list op. So plus operator is used for two different operations, append and extend. Append, it merges two lists. So if you are saying L1 plus L2, so what happens here is the result. Consider this example here. L1 is 1, 2, 3, list 1, 2, 3, and L2 is list of strings like A, B, C. So you are telling L1 plus L2. So 1, 2, 3 plus ABC will happen. That is like you are merging two lists. Append, it merges two lists, like 1 plus 1. This will happen. You can also add an element to a list by using this plus operator. So if D is this, if you want to like add this element into your list, then you can say L1 plus. You should mention it in square brackets because D is not a list. So you should mention square bracket. Is similar like I have shown, no, how you are inserting an element in the same manner. So this is plus operator. Everyone is clear regarding this plus operator? If someone has doubt, you can ask now only.
Here D is a dictionary, right?
Yeah, I
So
told you, no, it can contain different data types. So there can be an element in a list can be another list or a dictionary. So it can contain a list or a dictionary.
So only list you don't use square bracket. Anything else you have to use square bracket.
So if you want to see, if you want to like, see, I told a nested list. If you want to do nested list, then you should use square brackets for the list also, no?
Okay.
Yeah. See, here adding list to list, I told you, no, like L plus plus, this is happening, no? Here L1 is this 1, 2, 3. Our L is like, initially it is an empty list. You are telling L equal to L plus plus of L1. So L1 is already 1, 2, 3. So you are putting a list in it, right? Here you are using square brackets here. So please understand these examples so that you will get clarity, like how, like which thing you should use to append an element to that things. Yeah, you can
Ma'am,
also,
can you explain adding dictionary to the list
yeah,
by
this is
taking
no,
one example?
yeah, see this, look at this example.
But why two square brackets, ma'am? That's 1, 2, 3. L is equal to 1, 2, 3 within double brackets, square brackets. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, because list L is a nested list. You want to, yeah, you want to like, you want to insert 1, 2, 3 list as element in L. So how can you do that? L1 is already a list. So yeah, if you want to just merge two lists, then you can see L plus plus L1. But if you want to, like if L1 wanted to be an element of L, then you should indicate it in the square bracket, like it will become nested list. Okay. Just look at these examples, you also will understand like why we are doing this. So if you want to insert dictionary as element in L, you can
Excuse
say,
me, ma'am.
yeah,
Ma'am, if it is written for each element of L1, then first iteration we will add the first element of L1 in that L list.
yeah, yes.
Okay, ma'am.
So for each is like you are iterating over the elements of your list. Okay. So
Ma'am,
initial,
sorry to interrupt, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt.
yeah, you, if you have any doubt, you can ask.
Yes, ma'am. The second portion, adding dictionaries to list. Ma'am, now how will we address that if we want to go to for the value of 2? So how will we go, like the code part of it?
So if you want to go through this iteration, no, I will
Yes, ma'am.
I will do that. Okay, you don't worry. So you are telling like
That we have to go to nested dictionary, maybe in a list. Then how will we address it?
sorry, wait, I'm trying to use my things. Yeah, I think now you are able to see. Yeah, are you able to see both these screens?
Yes,
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So it is not, yeah. So you are telling like my L is initially, Is it? So my L is initially an empty list, and you have dictionary D1 is the something. Oh, one base two. Okay, now you want to add this dictionary as element. If you want to insert this dictionary as element to your this list, then you can say something like this. Here simply you can mention
Ma'am, vice versa is not true.
vice versa means this
Like,
dictionary can be an element of your list.
and a list can be element of dictionary.
Like a key can take list also as its value, no?
Null value, what is its value? Null, zero, empty, not defined.
Null is like, yeah, if when you see dictionary, if you want to say dictionary, if something has dictionary and if there is nothing in it, then you can say it has empty dictionary. List also
Yeah.
you can tell as empty list, there is nothing in that. So if you tell L equal to L plus D, then your L will become this L is empty list, and into that you are inserting this dictionary in that. So it will become now in this way. So you want to get now which value you want to get?
Ma'am,
Previously some
two
2.
value.
You want to get you want to know. So
Yes, ma'am.
for each I in L, you can tell that is you are iterating over the L. So this is your element. You can tell now I is this entire thing, no? This. So I of B, it will give you 2, no? Now I of B. If you say some value x equal to I of B, now x will be storing 2, because for each I in L, I is now this dictionary. You are iterating over this list.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
element in element of your list is this dictionary. So yeah, now I is a dictionary and you want this value of this key B. So then you can say I of B, no? Similarly as like
Is there an instruction to check whether I is a dictionary or not? Is it possible? Is there a statement?
if I is a dictionary or not, you want to check. Yeah, the thing is like, yeah, what can you check? Like if you know the key is in your dictionary, then you can tell is key or something like that. If you want to check it is a dictionary or not, you can just check the keys of dictionary and you can check whether you are getting values or not, no? Yeah, there is no like particular command here like to check whether it is a dictionary or not.
So as of now, we have to go through this. I will have value 1, and 1 of P will
I
it
will
give
have
2?
1. Who told you I is 1?
Ma'am,
But for each I
the
in
whole
L,
dictionary is 1, right? The whole dictionary
whole
is a one
dictionary is
element.
first element. So for whole dictionary is first element. Now I is a dictionary. For each I in L, so I is a dictionary. It's not 1. It is like element, whatever element you are telling. So it is a dictionary, I is dictionary.
So only in one iteration we can get the value of 2.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much.
So if you are iterating over the list, now for each I in some, if list has 2 here first as first element, so for each I in L, if you say, so I will become 2 in your first iteration. So whatever the value of list is having, you will get those elements in each iteration. Yeah.
Okay. So ma'am,
Ma'am,
can
how
we?
can we,
Sorry.
ma'am, how can we print 1 and 2 both?
How you want to print 1 and 2 both? So yeah, you can say I of A, no? I of A. Then you can write here y equal to I of A. Then you will get 1.
Ma'am, but if we are not sure about the number of elements, then is there a standard procedure or loop so we can follow for at least finite
Yeah, you
number?
can tell like for each, sorry. If you don't know this, what you can do, simple, you can iterate over the keys for each some j in keys of this I. Now you know this I is a dictionary, so you are iterating over the keys of this dictionary is A and B. So you don't know, like you can't guarantee in which order you are getting, whether A comes first or B comes first. You doesn't know that, because dictionary, it doesn't it doesn't maintain sequential order of elements. So for each I in keys of I is a dictionary, so you are iterating over the keys. You can access each and every key, you can tell like I of j. I of j is like I is a dictionary and j is a key of your dictionary. So you can store it in some value, and you can print, you can use that. No, so x equal to I of j, what it will come in the first iteration, x will be like 1, the second iteration x will be 2.
Ma'am, can you please explain the is keys once again?
Yeah, I will, it's coming in the presentation.
Ma'am, I have one doubt. Like you have written L is equal to L plus plus D1, which you have written in a list, right? So can
Yeah.
we give this append that we are element means plus plus what we are appending D1 without list also we can mention this dictionary? Will it take?
No, you should enclose that in the square bracket.
Okay, then only it means we are appending a list to a list. That is how it is
Yeah,
working.
yeah.
Ma'am, but if there is at the place of D1 in the third line where your cursor is, if at the
Yeah.
place of D1 there is 1, 2, 3, then the final list will become a nested list. But here it is not, ma'am. Here the dictionary is only an element. It is not under a list. It is not under in a nested list.
Yeah, you are telling L plus plus 1 comma 2 comma 3, then it will become nested list. So you here empty list plus plus you are adding, so you are inserting some list in it, so it will become 1 comma 2 comma 3.
Hello, ma'am. No, ma'am. In the above example, you have just added 1, 2, 3 in a single square bracket, and
then it will become only single list.
in the previous sheet you can see there. In your presentation.
Yeah.
And that's why it's confusing.
Okay, let me open my presentation. Yeah, which one is confusing here?
I'm adding list to list.
Yeah, here you are enclosing that in a square bracket. So L1 is already a square brackets. So what it will become here, instead of L1 it will become 1 comma 2 comma 3. It is enclosed in square bracket, so you will get double square brackets, here. So you are inserting
Okay,
list.
okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
If it would be written as L1 L plus L1 only, then it would be only in single list. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like we have discussed enough on this and this. So here, if our L is an empty, so yeah, you can follow, like I will give this presentation or something on the portal. Yeah, you can check this once after this session or something. Yeah,
Yes,
L
ma'am.
is
Please
an,
upload it just after the session.
yeah.
It's good for revision.
Yeah, L is an empty list, so length of list is 0, and first of empty list is undefined, and last is also undefined. Rest, so what first of some list will give, it will give you first element of your list, so it is already empty, there is nothing in it. So how can you access something which is not there? So it is undefined. Last is also same, how can you access something which is not there? It is also undefined. Rest of L, so rest of L, it will give you like the empty list, because you should, there is nothing in it. But rest of L is like it will remove the like apart from the first element, it will give you other elements. So it will like general this will give you empty, and this also init of L will also give you empty list. So if your list has 10 in it, then length of this list is 1 because it has one element in it.
Madam,
And first
length of L was discussed earlier in lectures, or this is the first time it is coming?
length is already there, no?
Can you touch upon the int of
Already discussed.
Yeah. Yeah, let me continue this. Yeah, length of L is 1, like because it has only 10 in it, only one element in the list, so its length is 1. And first of L will give you the first element of your list, which is like first element of your list is 10, and last element of your list is also 10. So first and last of L will give 10. And rest of L, what rest of L will give is like, so after taking out the first element, what are the elements in your list? It will give, rest will give you a list after removing this first element. So it will give you like 10 will be removed, there will be only empty list, so it will return you a list. And in it also, it will remove the last element of your list and it will return the list to you. So in it of L will be last element of list is 10, so it will remove 10 from your list, there is an empty list, so it will return that. So now take this example, 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 in your list, length is 4 because it has 4 elements in it, and first of L will give first element, that is it will be 1, and last of L is like last element of list is 4, so it will give 4. And rest of L, so it will remove first element, that is 1 will be removed and it will return the remaining list, so it will return 2 comma 3 comma 4. And init of L, it will remove the last element from your list and it will return the remaining elements, that is now your list will be 1 comma 2 comma 3. So list, remember this, first will always return some value and rest and init will return list. So yeah, if it has this ABC, length is like 3, and first of L is A and last of L is C, and rest of L is after removing A, what are the elements in your list? B comma C, it will return a list with B comma C. So init of L is, it will return list of A comma B. And similarly this also in the same manner. And this,
How can we say that in rest I it is just after leaving the first I? Means rest I is the length of list. Means sorry, the elements in the list after leaving the first I. Is it?
yeah, so rest will return you a list after like it will return you a list by excluding the first element of your list. That's it, that is the operation of this rest. This is discussed in the lectures also. Yeah, so this coming to this thing, nested list.
Ma'am, can you please tell about the init, ma'am? How?
Init is returning list by removing the last element from your list. So consider this.
Okay,
Yeah,
ma'am.
yeah, okay. Now take this nested list. What is the length of this list? It's not like 9, no, it's not 9, it's 3 because it has 3 elements in it. The elements of the list are list. So first element is 1 2 3, that is list of 1 2 3, and second element is list of 1 comma 4 comma 9, and the third element is 1 comma 8 comma 9. So length of this list is 3. And first of L, so first element of your list is list of 1 comma 2 comma 3, so first of L is list. And last of L is last element of your list. What is the last element of your list? 1 comma 8 comma 27, so that will return last of L.
Ma'am, I have a question. Hello?
Yeah.
Ma'am, if the first of last of this list, then the element is 3, right?
If
first of last of this list, like the nested list, this is 3, no?
First of last of list. So first you should execute last of list, last of list is this.
Okay,
1
then
comma
this
8
one.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. And then one answer is
Yeah,
1.
yeah.
Okay.
So now this rest of L, this will remove the first element from your list and it will give you the the other elements of the list. It will return list. So it will be list of 1, 4, 9 and 1, 8, 27. And init of L also. It will remove this last element from the list and it will return the list. So 1, 2, 3 and 1, 4, 9. So last element will be removed. And the second, consider this list. What are the elements of this list? It has, like, how can you identify those elements? Comma separated, no? So there are 2 elements in this list. So length is 2. The first of L is, it will return you this first dictionary, and last of L will return you this last element of your dictionary. So it will be this, and rest will remove this first element and it will return you the list. So it will be this. Yeah, you
Ma'am,
can.
Ma'am, why there is square bracket in this rest of list, this dictionary one?
Yeah, rest will give list, no? It will give you the list by removing the first element. So that
okay
will be the
okay
thing, no?
okay.
Yeah, please look this table for 1 minute, and if you have doubt, you can ask.
Ma'am, this
I have one doubt.
first and last, excuse me, wait. First and last one, how does they return in these string? Are they, how, it's not initialized, that function, how it takes it? Because there is not an initial value. How
So
does it
actually your
takes?
voice is very, like, I am not able to understand, but the thing is, I got you are asking about first and last. So first will give the first element from your list. So if your list is this, the first element of your list is 1. So it will give first of, if you do first of L, then it will give 1. If you do first of L here, it will give you A. Here also first element,
I
whatever
got
first.
that,
Yeah.
but in teaser string, the data type,
Yeah.
it can take any data type. This first and
Yeah,
last.
yeah, it can take, like, list can take any data type. So whatever the data type of the first element, it will be the same data type, no? First of L and last of L.
I
have
was
one doubt
asking
actually.
if the A isn't in like those string, if you want to show it as a character, then we can write 1 comma A comma B. Will A or B be character data type then?
If you want to mention A as character, you should enclose them in single quote.
Okay.
In the last row, last of L and rest of L, okay. Last of L, we are considering that as a dictionary, and rest of L, it becomes a list. How
It is list of dictionary. See, rest operator, if you say rest of L, it will give you list by removing the first element. So yeah, first element 1, 8, 7 will be removed. The remaining thing is a list with 1, this thing. It will always, rest will return list. Also
okay.
init also will return list, but
Okay.
this last and first will return element.
Okay, that is the last and first will return the element, and rest and
Init will return list. Rest will return a list by removing first element, and the init will return a list by removing the last element from your list.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ma'am, can
just
we perform function on dictionary like that?
can we
Perform these functions in dictionary just like this?
yeah
So will it so rest and init will return dictionary?
no, this kind of
When you
functions are there only for the list, no? Only for in the week 5 you can see this length, this in the dictionary only you can see keys. Only about the keys only you can see in the dictionary, like keys of dictionary, is key of dictionary, that things are only there in the dictionary. For the list you have all these things, all these operations, plus and these things in the list.
init of L and init of L will not be equal to rest of L, right?
Yes.
But
Only
in
if your list is empty, then it will give you same. If your list has only one element, then your init and rest will become same.
Okay, in the one element also init and rest will be same.
See, because so what rest operator will give, because first and last element of your list is same. If it has one element, no, you can say first element is 10 and also last element in your list is 10. So for what is, well, like rest of L, it will return you a list by removing the first element. So if first element is removed from your list, then it is an empty list. Same in it also, if the last element is removed from your list, it is an empty list, so it will return the same thing.
Okay, ma'am. Can you check the mock test question number 2?
Okay, let me explain about this insertion sort. I will take in the mock test. No, it is there in the mock also. So there,
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
dictionary thing here. So dictionary is a collection of elements stored as key value pair. So you have the elements in the dictionary are key value pairs only. Dictionary can store keys and values of different data types. So key can and value can take any data type. Dictionary can store duplicate values, but keys must be unique. This is important. Like keys cannot be duplicate in your dictionary. Values can be duplicated, but keys cannot be duplicated in your dictionary. Dictionary doesn't preserve the order of elements in
Ma'am,
it.
can you explain the third point, ma'am, with an example?
Okay, yeah. Is my document visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. So I'm telling here, keys can be duplicated, but keys cannot be duplicated, but values cannot be duplicated. No. So A here.
Value can be duplicated.
Yeah, value can be duplicated. So B also can have 1. C also can have 1 as value, but D equal to A of 1 comma A of 2, it cannot A of 3, like something like B of 3. All let's take this is not allowed. This is correct only, because see, if you say D of A, if you call key A, then what should this dictionary should return? Either 1 or 2. There is such ambiguity, no? So this is not allowed. Keys cannot be duplicated, but values can be duplicated. If you say D of A, it will give 1. If you say D of B, it also will give 1. Nothing. You can access this value of this key. But if you say here D of A, what it should give? Either 1 or 2. There is nothing, right? There were not, because here you have 2 keys with A. One is storing 1. A is storing 1 and other is storing 2. In this case, you are unable to you are unable to figure what thing will this dictionary will return if you say D of A. So this is not valid. This keys
So
cannot.
we are unable to map the keys to the values because there are 2 similar keys.
Yeah. So keys should be always unique, but values can be duplicated. There can be similar values in your dictionary, but keys must be always unique.
This value can be write in list value of key value of A.
Yeah, this key can take list also. Yeah, you are telling this list of 1 comma 2. This is not, no, this is not thing. No, you are not storing 1 comma 2 list in the place of A. No, you are storing 1 and 2 in the. So this is not at all allowed. This duplication of case.
Ma'am, in dictionary we can write the key value of A in a list of 1 comma 2.
Yeah, in the dictionary you can say D equal to A of 1 comma 2, that is allowed, and B equal to some element, that is allowed.
Okay.
But this is not allowed. Keys must be always unique, and values can be
And then
duplicated.
if we duplicate key, will it return error or will it, what will happen there?
No, this is not valid at all. You can't define your dictionary in that manner. It's not
So it
valid.
will
Okay.
return error, right?
Yeah. So yeah. Now dictionary is initialized by using this empty, this flower bracket, and a value in the dictionary can be another dictionary or a list. I told you, no, a value in your dictionary can be a list or a dictionary also. That is, if it is a dictionary, then it is a next dictionary. If it is a, yeah, it can take list as well. Dictionary value is accessed using D of key notation. Like if you want to access some key of your dictionary, then you can say, like previously I did know D of A. You can call the key and you can get the value for that particular key. Okay. If you say keys of D function returns a list of keys present in the dictionary. So if your dictionary is something like this, A map to 1 and B map to 2 and C map to 3, then keys of D will return list of A, B, C. You don't know which order it will return, whether A, B, C can this order or this order or this order. You can't guarantee, because this dictionary doesn't follow any sequence. It does not store your element in sequence. Like it does not follow sequence of your element. So dictionary does not preserve order. Therefore, keys function can return the list of keys in any order, but you will get all the keys. List of all the keys, it will return this function keys of D. This thing will return all the keys of your dictionary, but you don't know like in which order this keys you will get. So yeah. Is key of D comma K function returns true if K is a key of dictionary D, else it will return false. So if you say is key of, it will take two parameters, like first parameter is dictionary and other is like key of that particular key or some element, something. If you say is key of D comma K, that is function, this function will return true if K is an element of your dictionary. It will return true, else it will return false. Let's take this example. So D equal to this dictionary, then is key of D comma A you are telling. So is A is a key of your dictionary? Yeah, you have a key called key A in your dictionary. So is key procedure, this function will return true. Now take the second example. This is key of D comma Z you are telling. Is there Z key in your dictionary? No. So this function will return false.
Ma'am,
Ma'am, I have one doubt.
Yeah.
Ma'am, can we use a member in place of is key?
Member is for list. You will check whether member of something. A list. For the list, you will say member, and for the key, for this dictionary, you will use is key.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah. So if you say
Ma'am,
something
is
like,
key is in
Ma'am,
and
both
ma'am, is key is inbuilt function of
member.
dictionary.
what?
Is key is inbuilt function of dictionary. That's why it
Yeah.
returns like that.
Yes, is key is a function of dictionary and member is a function of list. So if you say something as so,
Ma'am, there were some questions like is not type.
yeah, I will tell that also.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. So first, list, whatever topics we have discussed in this list, you have discussed first, length and all functions, and also plus operator, that things, and length also, and it also has member function in that. Exit loop also we have discussed, no? So just in order like for revising kind of thing, member function in list. So if your list is something 1 comma 2 comma 3, if you say member of L comma 2, you are checking whether 2 is a member of your list. It will return true if 2 is a member of your list. Yeah, 2 is a member of your list L, so it will return true. If you say member of L comma 10, it will return false, because L is not a 10 is not a member of this list. So this dictionary, in the dictionary you have seen keys of dictionary, and dictionary has key value pair. Keys cannot be like, keys is always unique, and values can be duplicate. You can have duplicate values in your dictionary. Is key of D comma something, you can say. No, this is key is unique to dictionary, and list is, this member is unique to list. So if dictionary is something like this, A comma A is 2, something 1, B is 2. Then if you say is key of, I should write somewhat neatly.
Ma'am, the portion for quiz 2 will be up to week 7 from week 4,
No,
right?
week 4, 5, 6 only, no 7th week.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Ma'am, we need not look for 1, 2, 3, madam. That is not needed for this
No,
weekend
you
exam.
should, you like, the thing is, if you like everything is interrelated only. If you know week 1, 2, 3, then only you can do this. If not, you cannot do this. See,
Up till
because
week 6.
yeah, up to week, because the thing is, you should know what is a loop and everything, no, for this, to answer these questions. Yeah. So if you
Applies
say
for
is key of D comma, so yeah, if you say is key of D comma A, then it will return true. If you say is key of D comma C, then this procedure will return false. Now I will say not of is key of this D comma A. So this is key is returning true. D comma A of is key is returning true. Now you are telling not of true. Not of true will become false. So finally this is not of is key of this, it will become false. So if similarly, if you say not of is key of D comma C, this thing, then is key of D comma C will return false. Not of false is true. Yeah. So if there is something like this, if not of is key of this, then this is returning false. You should not execute the statement inside this if block. This is returning true. This if not of this is returning true, so you should execute the statement inside the if block there, in that case. Okay.
It returns Boolean data type.
Yeah. Okay.
And when this member for list and is key, these are predefined function for
the list and
list and
dictionary.
dictionary.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, then I have revised the concepts of this 4, 5, 6 weeks. Yeah. If you have some other doubts in the questions, you can ask now.
Ma'am, I have a question.
Well inserted thought.
Okay, I will check this thing, retro thing, which thing, like, yeah, how
Ma'am,
many
I have a
people?
question. The dictionary that you were showing, wherein how to get the values, the keys and the order doesn't matter. So there, how do we know which values are key? Sorry, which element is the key and which element is the value? Because when keys D, it gave us A, B, C, but in the next one we were checking, is key function there? A was the key. So I got a little confused there as to which was the value and how do we know which is the key and which is the value.
So the key, how can you know what is a key? See, whatever here, A is a key and B is a key and 1 and 2 are values,
No,
because
ma'am, in
your
the
elements are,
the previous to this one, you had shown a slide which says that the sequence doesn't matter, and there was A B C C A B
Okay,
C
that
A, that slide.
okay. So yeah, here keys are ABC only. Keys of D will give keys, but the order is not important. Order because dictionary doesn't preserve order of your elements. So if you say keys of D, it can give you, it will definitely will give all the keys of your dictionary, but like it is not guaranteed like whether this A will come first and B will come second and C will come third. It doesn't guarantee, like you, this function doesn't guarantee that thing, but it will give all the elements.
I had a doubt then. If order is not preserved, will it affect execution and when you run code?
See, when you run code, you will access just keys of your that elements. You know, if you are saying D of X dot city town, that is like some city town you are checking, D of some Chennai or something. So you will go and check the value of the Chennai key, but it doesn't matter, no, whether it comes first or whether it comes last. You are just accessing the value of that Chennai key, no.
Okay, it's just traversal.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I have a doubt on credit assignment 6, the question number 9. Can you please again how to execute this? Can you please tell me?
Yeah, okay. So the thing, which thing?
Ma'am, can you show me once how to
Okay,
visualize next dictionaries?
Next dictionary?
No, like how to visualize that thing, because sometimes what happens in the questions and all, they'll directly put this like D of A, and then when it comes down,
Yeah,
they'll be
for that I will
taking
solve one problem, then it will be
Yeah.
clear which, yeah, which other lady is asking, no, some doubt. What is your?
Ma'am, credit assignment 6, question number 9.
Okay, we'll solve that.
Okay.
Ma'am, graded assignment 5-2, question number 3, 10, and 11.
We'll see this week 6 first. Okay, week 6. Question number?
Question number 9, graded assignment 6, question number 9.
This is graded assignment.
Ma'am, do we have a lecture tomorrow?
You have revision session tomorrow. Tomorrow also, 6 to 8.
Okay.
For city.
Yeah, CT 6 to 8.
Morning 6 to 8.
No, night, evening. Yeah,
Yes,
this
ma'am,
one.
this question.
Okay, okay. Like, let me share my the screen, other screen also. So the question is here is, consider the dictionary D and the procedure update dictionary. So D is a dictionary and procedure is an update dictionary procedure. The question number 8. So this is the question number 8. So this is the continuation. The following D is, what will D represent at the end of execution? Initially your dictionary D is an empty dictionary while you are iterating over words data set. So while table 1 has more rows, write the first row X in the table 1. D equal to update dictionary of D comma X, move X to table 2. I hope you are able to see this also, right?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Yeah. Wait, let me do
Okay,
this.
okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah. So D is an empty dictionary initially, and you are
We do not see the other
iterating
screen.
over the other screen is not visible.
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
Only the
Okay.
graded assignment one is visible.
Now it is visible.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let it be. So D is empty dictionary initially. Okay. D is empty dictionary and read the first row. You are iterating over this rows of the words data set. D equal to update dictionary of D comma X. So first row is some word. So it was Monday morning, no, of your words data set, first sentence. So first word is it. So it will take, you are passing, D is an empty dictionary. You are passing empty dictionary and word to your procedure update dictionary. So what is happening in the procedure update dictionary? It is taking dictionary and the word it. It it is stored in variable y and the dictionary is stored in D only. So you are iterating over this. So I equal to 1 while I less than or equal to y dot letter count. That is, you are iterating over the letters of the word. So while initially our I is 1, while I less than or equal to y dot letter count is, now if the word is it, then its letter count is 2. So 1 is less than or equal to 2. Yeah, in this while loop, basically you are iterating over the letters of the word. So b equal to ith letter in y dot word. I is 1. So first letter, ith letter is first letter in y dot word. That is b equal to, I know if E is key of D comma B. You are checking whether I is key of your dictionary D. Our dictionary is empty initially, so it has no key of I. So this is written, this will return false. So if of false, this condition will become false. So the statement won't be executed. So you will go to the else part and D of B equal to 1 will happen. That is, now D equal to, now you have seen first word I, letter of your word I. Now else D of B is 1. So D of I equal to 1 you are telling. So your dictionary will get updated. Now I equal to I plus 1. Now I value will become 2. That is iterator I will become 2. Yeah, whether 2 is less than or equal to 2. Yeah. Now B equal to ith letter of y dot word. Now ith letter, second letter of your word is T. So you will check whether T is key of your dictionary or not. Yeah, it is not a key. So you will go to the else part and you will execute this D of B equal to 1. Now this will happen. Similarly, this will happen. 1 comma.
Ma'am, it's not visible.
Now it's visible. Arey yaar, it's
Ma'am,
It was visible.
now it is. Okay.
so now you have t in that,
Yes.
and t will become 1.
It's visible now.
Yeah. Now if your letter has other I also, if your letter was something, okay, we'll take sweet as example. Here S is happening one time, so our dictionary will get this like this, and W is like this one. After seeing first E, why my screen is getting disappeared always? So after seeing first E, your dictionary will get updated. Here yaar, this is going on off.
नहीं दिख रहा.
E is 1. So your dictionary is sweet. Let's take the word sweet. So dictionary will getting updated in this manner. S will be 1 and W will be 1 and E will be 1. So after seeing second E, what will happen? So the fourth letter is E. So you are in the fourth letter. Let's take you are in the fourth letter. So B equal to fourth letter of X dot I dot Y dot word, that is E only. So if is key of D comma B, D comma E. So with the dictionary D has E in it, yeah, dictionary D has E in it. So now D of B equal to D of B plus 1. D of E, B is E, no? So D of E equal to D of E. What is D of E? 1. So 1 plus 1 will happen. Now D of E will be 2. So now dictionary D will get updated in this manner. So what is happening here is like you are storing, like you are iterating over the words of your words table, and you are counting the like how many times I has occurred, how many times T has occurred, like you are iterating each and every word, and you are checking like how many times I has come, how many times T is something. You are iterating over the letters of your word and counting, keeping count on them, like you are checking the frequency count of those letters in your dictionary. That's how dictionary is getting updated. So I think now everyone has understood regarding this dictionary D, no?
This
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
else part was there, no? Can you explain that else part? Yeah. Else
Yeah,
D
if
D
condition is
of
not
B.
satisfied, else D of B equal to 1. That is now B is like B is some letter of your word. So some D of some letter, that is you are making. How can you what insert an elements in your dictionary? You can add key value pairs to your dictionary by saying D of A equal to some 0 or something. No, similarly here else you are telling D of B equal to 1, some D of A or D of I equal to 1. You are setting here. This is how this will happen if you tell D of B equal to 1. Like initialization of key value pairs will happen in the dictionary. Updating your dictionary will get updated.
And they have given another option, most frequent letters. So it doesn't give the exact number of times the letter occurs. So we should take the frequent count of each letter. There are options in the answer, but the fourth option is third option, most frequent letter in the table. That we cannot take.
What this dictionary, what will the value of dictionary, it will, what will the value of D represent at the end of execution? It is taking a frequency count of each letter, no? Yeah, it is not taking most frequent letter only, not you are storing, you are storing the frequency count of each letter in your table, no?
Okay.
Yeah.
Ma'am, grade 6, practice assignment 4th question.
Yeah, let me wait. This 9th question, no? Yeah. So the thing is like consider the dictionary D and the procedure update dictionary in the question number 8. Let POS be the list that contains the all parts of speech. So POS is a list which has all parts of speech like noun, pronoun. So POS will look something like this. Yeah. It is disappearing always. So POS equal to something nouns. It is a list which contains all the parts of speech, adjective, some pronoun, everything. List will be something like that, POS. So yeah, in the question number 8, let POS be the list that contains all the parts of speech. Assume that a given dictionary D, there exists a procedure max such that max of D returns the list of keys which are mapped to maximum value. So max of D will return the list of keys which are mapped to maximum values. So if E and if something, let's take T also, if it's present twice, if you say max of D, then it will return list which has E and T in it, because E and T has appeared 2 times in your this. It will return list with E and T, because this here in the dictionary D, E and T are present 2 times, which is the maximum number of times of your dictionary. So if you say max of D, it will return you that list of those elements. So max of D will return list of keys which are mapped. It will return keys. So E and T are keys. List of keys which are mapped to maximum value. Choose the correct statements from the following, from the options based on the following pseudocode. So yeah. Now C is a dictionary with key overall and max of D. Max of D will return you a list of letters which happen, like which has, like if you have seen them most frequently in your word data set, you'll get that list here, max of D. So overall will be some list of some letters. Yeah. For each A in POS, so you are iterating over each parts of speech. Like noun, you are iterating first. If your list is something like this, noun, adjective, you will iterate over noun first, second noun, adjective, and pronoun. Yeah, move all rows to table 1. Yeah, because in this question you have moved all rows to table 2. So here you are telling move all rows to table 1. B is an empty dictionary. Yeah, B is an empty dictionary. While table 1 has more rows, read the first row X in table 1 if the parts of speech equal to A. So now you are iterating over the list of parts of speech and you are iterating over this card. You are checking whether the parts of speech is same as this parts of speech over which you are iterating. Okay, if it is same, you are telling B equal to update dictionary of B comma X. So you will call this update dictionary procedure again, where each letter count of the word will be checked. So yeah, so initially it won't be a noun, it can be a pronoun. So but this word, each and every word will be iterated also, correct? Because each and every word will have the parts of speech. No, the parts of speech you will iterate over this pronoun also one time in your in your iteration. So you will check whether while you have seen pronoun here, if there is pronoun here in your list while iterating, if the first card is also pronoun, then you will check, then both will be same. Then if this condition will be satisfied, then you will go to the update dictionary procedure. This procedure, there you will update your dictionary B with what this in the similar fashion, like each letter you will take and you will check the frequency, how many times that letter has occurred. Yeah, that mapping will be done
Here,
in.
what is A? A is the noun, pronoun, or a word?
If X dot parts of speech is A. A is this parts of speech, no?
A is a noun or pronoun or adjective. This is the A. Let's see.
A is like you are iterating over this parts of speech list. A can be anything. It can be like order. It depends on the order of your list. It can be noun first time, it can be adjective second time, or something like that, or it can be adjective. It can be in any order. But the thing is like each and every word will be iterated. Each and every word, for each and every word update dictionary will happen, because in like you will check for each and you are checking for each and every parts of speech, you are checking each and every word. So there is this next no, this is next, there is while loop inside the for loop. So you are iterating over this. So this noun case will be checked for each and every word. So you will count, you will check each and every noun. This update dictionary will happen for each and every noun. And also in the second iteration, adjective, you will check each and every word. If they are adjective, update dictionary will happen. Similarly for pronoun also, each and you will, after seeing pronoun, you will iterate each and every word, and you will see the pronouns, and update dictionary will be happening in there also. I think, okay, let me be this. So you are telling for each parts of speech is some list with it can be in any order. Noun can come first, second can come pronoun, or any order. Okay, but all parts of speech will be there in the parts of speech list. So in the pseudocode, what you are doing here is, in the pseudocode is for each A in POS, that is you are iterating over the parts of speech. So each and every parts of speech will be covered, right? Noun will be iterated, pronoun will be iterated, and every other part of speech will be iterated. And you are telling like, while this table 1 has more rows, that
And
is
so
your
for the first noun, we will go through all the cards, then we will
yeah,
go
for the
again through all the cards for pronoun as well.
pronoun also. See, while table 1 has more cards, no, that is like more cards. You will say B equal to B is empty, no, B is empty. For each parts of speech, you are telling B is empty. So B equal to, you are telling update dictionary of D comma X. X is your word. So for this noun, you are iterating whole words data set. For pronoun also, you will, because this is inside of this, no, this, so you will iterate over this whole words. So for adjective also, for this, if A is adjective, you will iterate over all the words of your data set. But you will check whether the parts of speech is noun. Okay, B will update for all nouns in the first case, and in the second case B will update for all pronouns. In the third case, B will update for all adjectives. But each and every word will be updated in your in the dictionary B according to the pseudocode.
Yes, ma'am.
Because yeah, because for each and every parts of speech you are checking that, yeah, B equal to empty dictionary. For each and every this parts of speech, you are making B is an empty dictionary, and you are telling it update dictionary also. And C of A equal to max of B, that is C is an empty C is a dictionary with overall. So after iterating over the noun, you are iterating all the words of your words data set, and you are updating your dictionary D. So you are updating your dictionary B only if the word is noun. You are updating your dictionary B, then you are checking after iterating all the words, after updating your dictionary, like after iterating through all the words, like all the nouns will be updated, all the letter count, like frequency of the letters of all the nouns will be updated in the dictionary B. So C of A equal to max of B. So you are telling C of A, that is A is noun. In the first iteration, A will be noun. So C here, you will get other element with the noun, and max of B, it will return the maximum most frequent letters in your of nouns parts of speech. So similarly, it will happen for other parts of speech also. For adjectives also, it will happen. For other like pronouns also, it will happen. So C will have overall, and max of D. Max of D will be this. D has what frequency count of this. Yeah, frequency count of each letter in the table, no? So max of D will give most frequent letters in overall whole words data set. But if if now you are adding nouns, pronouns, and adjectives, most frequent letters in the dictionary D. So now this here also you will get other elements like nouns with most frequent letters, and also adjectives also with most frequent letters. So similarly, yeah. Now see the options. Length of keys of C is same as the number of different parts of speech of the in the input data set. No, right? It also has overall. Overall is an extra element. If there is nothing, if there is no overall element in your this C, then C will be equal to length of C will be same as number of different parts of speech in the input data set, because you are updating C for every part of speech, but it also has overall in it. So length of will be not same as the same number of parts
But
of speech.
overall will give a maximum across all those letters, right?
Yeah, most frequent letters of entire your words data set. C captures the list of most frequent alphabet occurred in each part of speech. It doesn't capture only alphabet, it capture list. It will give you list. Yeah, there is a list, no, list of most frequent alphabet occurred in each part of speech, but it also has this overall also, no, because it has it does it captures the most frequent letters across your words table. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So C captures the list of most frequent alphabet occurred overall in the data set as well as each part of speech. This is correct, no? Because it captures most frequent alphabet occurred in overall data set, which is happening in the overall thing, and as well as each parts of speech also you are capturing. C captures the most frequent alphabet occurred overall in the next option. C captures the most frequent alphabet occurred overall in the dataset as well as for each parts of speech. Here list is missing. C captures the list of most frequent alphabet. Here you are telling only C captures the most frequent alphabet. No, not right. It is capturing the list of most frequent alphabets. So that is wrong. So length of keys of C is one more than the number of different parts of speech in the table. This is correct, no? I have explained this already, this option. Yeah, that's fine. These options are correct.
And can you explain the length of that thing again?
Okay,
Yes,
length of keys. Okay, what C contains? Okay, I will show you the, like here.
Ma'am, after this question, can you please take
How see dictionaries look like? Can you give
Yeah,
me
right.
an
I will write.
example?
I'm writing here. Okay, C. Sorry. C has overall in it, and also it will have most frequent letters in your entire data set. If A and C are most frequent letters of your words data set, then it will have that, because max of D you are telling, no, and it also has nouns and most frequent letters of nouns. It can be some other letter B or something, E, other letters also. It also will have adjective and the most frequent letters in adjectives from your words data set. Same it will happen for pronoun, all other parts of speech. So length, what is the option D? It's telling like length of keys of length of keys of C is one more than the number of different parts of speeches in the table. So here your C is having, so your C is having, are you able to see this?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Your yes.
So C is having this overall as well as this all the parts of speech. So it is having length of keys is having like
It is a nested list.
overall is one extra key plus number of parts of speech also, no?
Nested dictionary, ma'am.
Yes, I'm now got it.
Yeah, number of, so length of keys of D will be one more than the number of parts of speeches which is present in your data set.
Ma'am, ma'am, that one more is overall, right?
Yeah, one more is overall.
Ma'am, in question number
Okay. Overall contains the of all that means maximum letter in among all POS.
Yeah,
Ma'am,
overall will.
two.
Ma'am, question number 7.
Ma'am, question
I
number 4.
ma'am, I have a doubt in question number 2. Grid assignment 6.
Ma'am, in question number 4.
Ma'am, then how
Yeah,
did we rule
Prajesh,
out
will
the
you
option number 2? Because I
Yeah,
can see
question
in the
number 2.
answer, the option is there.
Yeah, as it is a multiple select question, no, this is also, yeah, the thing is like you, this is sub part of this, no, this option, what C captures the list of most frequent letter alphabet occurred in each parts of speech. This is sub part of this next statement, no. C captures the most frequent alphabet occurred in overall data set as well as for each parts of speech. So as it is a multiple select question, you should select both the options, the second and third option.
Ma'am, can you let them show question number 1? I have a small doubt just. It will take 1 minute. Question number 1.
Actually, I have explained this all graded assignment solution in one of this live sessions only. Like most of this, everything I have explained.
Yeah, ma'am, that top part, can you explain it once, ma'am? What is it doing, ma'am? The top
Which
part.
one?
This one. From is key.
Nalini, do you want me to take or?
Yeah, you can continue the Prajesh. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, is it okay, right?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Thanks all.
Okay, I'll share my screen then.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Sorry, who was asking the doubt and which question?
Question number 1, sir.
I was down question number 2. Grid
Answer
assignment.
question number 7.
Okay. All in graded assignment 6, right?
Yes, sir. Grid assignment 6.
Okay.
Sir, I have a doubt. Can you please confirm the portions?
It is week 1 to 6. Week 1 to 6.
For all the subjects, sir.
See, that is the standard, but please confirm with the individual course instructors, right?
Okay.
Because for CT it is 1 to 6. The standard for quiz 2 is week 1 to 6, but please confirm again with individual course instructors. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Follow-up question on the same question actually.
Yeah.
The quiz will be in the same pattern of the mock what was given, or it will be more like a graded assignment.
So how was the mock different from the graded assignment?
Mock was at least the first few questions. No, it was more like a more like one word answer, means 1 mark question and all was there.
Right.
So first 5-6 questions. It was more like
They were theory based.
Yeah, so you can expect a mix of everything, that's all I can say. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So so question number 1, what is the specific doubt?
Sir, I was asking that in the first part, like if is key. Sir, can you just one time tell that how do we how do we read this? Because I am having trouble in dictionaries, and like what is this dx.ct is equal to maths doing to the dictionary, empty dictionary. So can you just one time go?
Okay. So you're aware of what a dictionary is, no?
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
Okay. What is your name? Darbar.
Yes, sir. Darbar.
Okay, Darbar. So you know what a dictionary is, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So, okay, let's go through this question. No? So this question is saying the following pseudocode is executed using the scores table, right? And we want to know what are the values of A and B. Okay. So let's look at the code. Okay, it's a, and someone mute Divyanshi, I think. Yeah, thank you. All right. So yeah, so we see, yeah, so this is the code. So we have a while loop, something is happening inside the while loop. Then you have A and B, and then you have a for each here, right? Okay. So let's see what's happening here, right? And you want to know the values of A and B. So we see that A and B are at the top part, A and B is not there. And some things are happening to A and B at the second part in this for each, right? And we see that this for each is actually looping over keys of D, right? Darbar, you know what keys of D mean?
Keys of D gives like extracts all the keys from the dictionary D.
Okay, very good. So let's say the dictionary is so dictionary is, let's say, Chennai.
Sir, your voice is very low.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, yes.
Better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so let's say this. This is an example. Chennai, then Madurai, then let's say Mumbai, then Kolkata. Okay, this is an example. Huh? So when I say keys of D, what will it return?
That your screen is not visible. I mean, the one you're
all the
writing.
cities.
Chennai,
Madurai,
Mumbai, and Kolkata.
Can everyone see, like, on one part of my screen is the code?
Yes,
sir.
visible.
Visible.
Okay.
Yes, sir, visible.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Sir, one thing. Before that, sir, can I just like, I was confused in the first part more because I don't understand like how it stores the value after all this ifs in the dictionary D.
Okay, so I'll just explain the first part, no?
Yeah, sir, yeah.
Okay, fine. Okay, so the first part is a while, right? You have a while, and inside this while something is happening. Okay, so the condition for the while is while table 1 has more rows. And what is table 1? It's the scores table. Okay, so what does this mean? I mean, what will this while do?
It will go through all the like scores card.
All the rows in a particular.
Very good. Yes, it will go through each row of the scores table, right? Okay, so let's see what's happening. So read the first row in table 1. Then we see that there is an if and an else, right? So what is it checking? It is checking if
X.city town is a key of dictionary D.
Okay, so what is this? This is a function is key, right? I think you have a doubt in this.
No, sir, this I understood.
Okay, so what is key doing?
Sir, it is just checking that if x.city.town is a key of D dictionary.
Okay, very good. So if it is true, then it will, if there is a key, whatever this x.city town is, if that is a key in dictionary D, it will enter this if loop. It will enter this if loop, that right? Otherwise, it will go to the else part. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Or will it come directly to move X to table 2?
So it will go to else part.
It will go to else part, sir.
It will go to the else part, right?
Yes, sir.
Everyone is clear with that, right?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I have a question in this. These kind of questions we have to look to the scores table actual data, or we can just
No,
no,
no.
not required. Okay.
Not required, because if you see the options also.
Maximum marks or something like that. Okay. So,
Yeah. So we are not asking for the actual number, no. So it's
Actually, sir, here in the else part, else d of x dot city equals x dot mathematics. So this is the where the confusion is for me. D is a dictionary and x dot city town is what, sir? This is like a list.
No. Okay. So let's take an example. Okay. So this is the
Because it is in square brackets. What is how it is?
Okay. So you are getting confused with, like, let's say list, we refer it as a square bracket, right?
Yeah.
Like we have 1, 2, 3, and now you're saying, okay, this D also has a square bracket. So what is happening there? No. Okay.
D first we are defining as a dictionary with a flower bracket at the top, first line. But now here this is what I'm getting confused. D square bracket x dot city town equals means how to read it means that is.
Got it.
I think
Actually, how to visualize is
equal
like
to value.
Sir, can I try to explain him? It will clear me also.
Sure. What is your name?
So my name is Adamya.
Adamya. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
So sir, here if his is key d comma x dot city town, so we are checking whether x dot city town is a key of dictionary D or not.
Yeah. That one is clear.
Okay. So if it is a key of that dictionary D, then we will go inside this loop. Otherwise, we will jump on the else part.
Else part.
And all else part, if it is when we come on the else part, when it is not the key of that dictionary D.
Right.
So we go on the dictionary D and just type the that city, because we do not have the that city.
Okay, so let me take an example. No, I'll
Yes,
take an example. No, table 1. What all will be there? Let's take okay, Chennai maths marks.
Means it is like appending a dictionary, is it? Else.
No, we will take a entry for that city in our dictionary if it is not present in the dictionary.
Yeah. That is what in the list we are appending there. In the
is this list or
it is
dictionary?
almost like
it is a dictionary. It is a dictionary.
Yeah. So
we are taking city town as a key of the dictionary.
So I was asking that if that d x dot city is equal to math x dot mathematics. Is it like appending or like is it assigning the value to the dictionary?
No. For the key x dot city town, for that I'm giving value as x mathematics.
But this x dot city town is not there in the list in the initial dictionary.
Yeah, dictionary only. For the dictionary, the first element itself is one key. Along with that, some colon will be there and value will be given, which is x marks.
Oh, okay. Like that it.
Yes.
Means since first line is empty dictionary, definitely this if it won't enter.
So, it will enter directly else only.
It will jump on the else part and then
whichever
and
city
then
it
create an
is,
entry for that particular city.
First row, whichever city it is. For that city, mathematics will be entered as a value.
But I'm a little doubtful the case where like second also I'm getting Chennai. Suppose first I got Chennai.
Second also, if it gets Chennai, then the if loop it will enter if loop.
That is also fine. But will that be taken as a list or again a dictionary? That I'm like little doubtful.
That's the main confusion because we cannot have two same keys. So if the second city is Chennai and then it enters the if loop. And then
it will enter the if loop, and if the key is okay, but it is checking for mathematics, no? So if mathematics is more, means it will value only will be
update the value.
Only the value, not the key.
So it will update the previous value of x dot d dot x dot city is equal to math x dot mathematics. It will update the previous
the x dot correct.
We will update the value, not append the value.
Means it will update the value. Correct.
Update the value.
In the cases where we are appending, is that list?
Then we are not appending the list. We are
No,
just
no.
updating the list.
First, before entering the if loop, it is appending the list, because empty list will become some city with maths. No.
There is no list only now also.
Once
empty
we need
dictionary
to
directory.
create the keys for our dictionary. Once we create the
Okay.
keys for our dictionary, then we need to update the list.
No, no. Before entering the if loop,
Yeah,
it will
if
be.
we have a prior
append
entry, if we have a
append the
prior
dictionary.
See, if we have a prior key for our dictionary, then we will enter the if loop and we'll check whether our marks is greater than or not according to the entry that we have done. If they are greater than, then it will update the value. Otherwise, it will jump out of the and terminate the value, and
Correct,
the card will be equal to.
Correct. But anyway, it will append the dictionary. But the
For the first time, if the entry for the first time, it will append. But
for
once
example, first row is Chennai, second row is Madurai.
Yeah.
Means second time also it will append.
Madurai, yeah. For
yeah,
every
for Madurai,
when
we have a new key.
city,
When we
it will
get
keep
something
appending.
new key, when we get a new key, we will append the list.
Append the dictionary.
Yeah, append the dictionary.
dictionary, and the value.
Append the
will be-
item to the dictionary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Adding a new
the-
key. If we get a new
So-
city, then we will add a new key in our dictionary.
So okay, it makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've written something here. Do you think this is correct?
No, sir.
No.
No, this is
sir.
not correct.
Why?
No.
Why?
No.
Because Chennai is occurring twice.
Because there are two same
We will
key.
append
The same key.
Cannot be duplicable.
Right. So what is the main distinguishing thing or the characteristic of a dictionary?
Key is
Key
unique.
should be
Key
unique.
is not repeated.
Unique.
It should be
Keys are
unique.
not repeated.
So that we can retrieve it.
Okay, very
Yeah.
good. Okay, so that is clear, right? So
Yeah.
this is incorrect, right? So now let's see. Let's just try going through this code. Okay. So I read the first row, which is this. Okay. Let's move this. Okay. I'm currently here. Okay. I'm reading Chennai 89 and my dictionary is initially empty. So this function is key. Will it return true or false in this case?
False.
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 Because B is empty.
Because the dictionary is empty
empty.
and there's no key, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now what will D be updated to?
Chennai to
89.
Yeah. So
Chennai
how do we read this? We read this as D. What is X dot city town?
Key.
Chennai.
Chennai.
So what this is saying is, in the dictionary, create a key called Chennai
Okay.
and assign it a value X dot
89.
mathematics, which is
Yeah.
89. So when you do this, what happens to this dictionary is there a key called Chennai and its associated value 89 is created. Okay, this is clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay, clear for everyone? Any doubts
sir.
in this?
No, sir.
So Chennai will be closed inside the double inverted comma, no?
Sorry?
So Chennai word will be enclosed in the double inverted comma because it is a key, I think.
Yeah. Double or single. Yeah. Oh, any will work. Any will. Yeah.
The practice assignment, grade 6.
Yeah. I just want to see if I just one more iteration I'll do and then I'll stop. Okay.
So please finish first this. then-
Every key will be with the inverted commas, or it is only because of a string?
Only because it's a string. Correct. Yeah.
Oh, if it was a integer or something, it will be without.
If it's a character, then it will be in double inverted comma.
So see. For example, this is let's say another dictionary. Let's say M. Okay. So M of 9 equal to 67. M of 9 equal to hello. Do you think there's an error in these two lines?
No, sir.
No, sir.
There it is a dictionary and this.
Oh, yeah, yes, sir. 9 is in
9 should not be there in inverted.
9 is stored as a string, not as a number.
So it is fine. It can be, right?
9 can act as character.
Exactly. So if you look,
Yes,
observe carefully, this key and this key are different, right?
Yes, yes.
So the first one is an integer,
Integer, second
9, and whose value is 67. The second one is a string or a character, and its value is hello.
So, sir, basically it overrides the
Here-
value.
No,
Here,
it
why,
won't override. They're treating it differently.
sir, why here you are using double inverter or single inverter? It is same.
It is same, yes.
And so when talking about the town's marks, does it override like Chennai 99?
Yeah. So I'm coming to that. Okay, so this was one side thing. I hope you understood that.
Right.
Now let's move X's move to table 2. And yeah, now I come to the next row, right? So I am here right now. Okay. So this if condition, is it true or false?
True.
True.
Everyone agrees it's
Yes,
true, right?
Chennai is already there.
Yes, sir. It's
So
true.
it is checking if Chennai is there in the dictionary, right? So
Yes.
is it there? It's there. Yes.
Yes.
So now there is an additional condition which is being checked, which is D X city town. Okay, so what is X city town in this?
Chennai's marks.
Chennai.
Maths marks.
Maths marks. That is 89.
Chennai. Okay, so what is D of Chennai?
89.
Okay, so it is 89, right? So is 89 greater than what is X dot? What is X?
99.
99.
And the maths marks is 99. Okay, so is 89
guess-
greater than 99?
Yes. No. I think
No, sir. Sir, you have written extra 99 in the
it will be 99 greater than 89.
Sorry. 99 great. So everyone understood this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
89.
So
Yes,
it
sir.
overrides the value.
Right.
No, sorry. What am I doing? Sorry.
89.
89 is correct. 89 is greater than 99. That's
Sorry.
the condition.
No,
X
89.
dot city town is there, so it's a 89. It shows 89, and X dot maths is a second row in the table, so
Yeah.
it should be 99.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is understood?
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
No, actually,
Yeah,
it
I
should
think
be
it's correct.
reversed.
Okay. So what is the condition? We just look at the condition. Okay.
Okay.
It is asking D of Chennai.
X dot city town Chennai. That is second Chennai.
First Chennai.
No, that is the
First
first
Chennai.
Chennai.
First
Chennai.
Chennai.
It's already present in the
Sir,
dictionary.
it would be second.
Already it is
X
present.
dot
Point of the
mathematics
dictionary.
is the first Chennai. X dot mathematics is the first Chennai.
No. Please understand what is X and what is D. What is X?
Current card.
The current card
That
value.
is second Chennai. Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
we are here. Okay, so whenever I refer to X, please refer to this row only. Correct? And whenever I refer to D is
It's
this,
like
right?
previous and
Previous.
So don't think about previous this and all.
Okay.
Just think about what is
entry
the
present in the
value?
dictionary.
Entry present in the dictionary.
Hmm.
So what is D of X? Okay, now D of X dot city town. So what is X dot city town?
Is Chennai.
Chennai.
Okay, so we are just checking D of Chennai. So we look at the dictionary. Does it have a key Chennai?
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is replaced by
89.
89.
89.
And is 89 greater than
99.
now look at X. What is X? X is this.
Okay.
X dot mathematics, right? Is 89 greater than 99?
False.
No. So we don't
XLD.
so we don't do anything. We don't update anything. Nothing happens.
So we truncate it.
It will
Truncate.
come to else.
No.
Okay, now where will it come?
Else.
It will go to else.
Will it go to the else?
No, sir.
No, sir.
It
No,
will
sir.
go
No,
to
sir.
else.
No for else. It goes
Yes,
for
yes.
second
No,
card,
sir.
next
No,
card.
no, it will
No,
not.
sir.
Okay.
It will go to
Any
else, no?
For
okay.
the first side, it will go to else.
Someone who says it goes to else. I mean this part.
No, no, it will not go.
Explain if someone thinks it goes to else. Explain why.
So when we have a dictionary empty, then it will go to else part, na?
No, I'm talking about this part. No, in this condition.
Oh, okay.
No, in that, no, in that. No.
But after this, if there is this else, no. So if condition is not satisfied,
Then it will go to else, right?
It will be terminated.
But this else is for key thing, not
So
for
that
this.
else is for the first if, not the second.
Indentation, sir. Indentation.
Indentation.
exactly. So please be careful. If you notice carefully, this if, this else is not for this if. This else
Oh,
is
indentation.
actually for this condition. Is
Okay.
key dx dot city town. That is true. That was true, right? Chennai is there. There is already a key Chennai. So it has come inside this part of the code. Now, if you observe carefully, after this if, there is nothing. There is nothing, right? So the control will come outside. Okay, what is the next line? There is nothing. So then we see that this if is ending. So we have finished execution of the if. Okay, it won't go to the else part. It will go to the immediate line after else, right? So which is move x to table 2.
Okay.
Any doubt in this? Any doubt in this?
No, sir.
No, sir.
For convenience.
Can you repeat one?
Okay, what did you not understand, Rachna?
This else is for first one, right? For the key given key.
Is key. Yes.
So since that is true, we went inside.
Yes.
We went inside the if loop, but if didn't work out, so we'll come out of this loop, which is having first square out. This is closing one.
Right.
First closing one, and we'll come out.
Yes.
From there.
Yeah. So you can see my cursor, no?
Yes.
Okay. So we found this to be true. Then we checked this. This was false.
Yes.
Okay. So we look at where this is ending. Okay. So we won't go inside this, right? Because it is false.
False. Yes.
So we come here and we see if there was some statement here immediately after it would have been executed, but it's not there. Okay. We go to the next line. The next line we realize it is the end of this if block. Correct? So in a way, this entire if block has been executed, right? So since it has been, else won't happen because the if is the condition is satisfied and we can, and we come to the block, to the line immediately after else, which is this.
Yeah.
This is clear, right?
Yes.
Okay, very good.
Sir,
Now-
somewhat clear. Maybe you take one more example. Okay, now I don't know. Means.
No, but no. I'm talking about the if and else control. How
that
it
is what.
shows. Okay.
Somewhat clear. Okay, in one more example, it will become more clear.
Yeah. For that, can you take this practice assignment question 4?
Okay. Just one last this thing. Okay. Now I'll stop with this third iteration in this problem. Okay. Now I look at Chennai, the third row, and that is sorry. Okay. So now X is this. Okay. Now tell me, is this condition true?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. This time it is true.
Is key D, which is my dictionary, X dot city town is Chennai. So is Chennai in this dictionary?
Yes.
Is Chennai a key in this dictionary? Yes. Okay. So then I'll enter the if loop. Now this condition. Okay, let's look at what this condition means. We are checking D. Okay, what is X? X is this row. Okay, what is city town? Chennai. Okay, so we are checking D of Chennai. Chennai, we are asking the condition if D of Chennai is greater than X dot mathematics. What is X? X is this, and what is mathematics? 79. Okay. Now, what is D of Chennai? We look at the dictionary D.
89.
We look at the key corresponding to Chennai. Sorry, the key Chennai. What is the value?
89.
89. So this means, all that this means is, in your dictionary D, look at the value for the key Chennai. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
So 89. So is 89 greater than 79?
Yes.
Yes. So we enter the if,
Yes.
and what do we do? D, what is X dot city town now?
Chennai.
D Chennai equal to
79 or not. 89 is equal to 79 or not.
So what is X dot mathematics?
79.
79. Okay, so then this immediately now changes to 79. Okay. Okay, I hope this is clear. Who had this doubt about, how to access the dictionary? And sorry, I forgot your name.
Sir, me.
Yeah, Darbar, is it clear?
Yeah, sir, it's clear now.
Okay. All right.
So question number 7, sir. Same graded assignment.
That's question number 2. Can we go in a sequence?
Sir, I have a small doubt in question number 4.
Okay. Let me.
So let's go with a sequence from question number 2.
Okay. Nay, I just want, what is the specific doubt you have? Who asked question 7?
Sir, Karthike, sir.
Karthike, yeah, Karthike.
So I'm little bit confused in the options.
Okay, what is your confusion?
So I think option number A and option number B are almost same. The difference is of C equals to true, and this is why I'm not able to get that why C is equals to true is in between for each.
All right.
Just the part where C equals to true is in between the two for each. This is my query. That why it is in the between, and is it helpful that if it is in between?
Okay. So others, have you gone through this question? Have you seen this question?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So consider the dictionary station in question number 5. Okay. What is this? What is there in question number 5? It is this, right? Yeah. Station captures the following information for a station X and a day of a week A. It stores a number of trains running through X on the day X, right? Okay. So you see that this is like a nested dictionary, right?
Yes, sir.
Is this concept clear for everyone?
No, sir. Still doubtful. How to visualize is little difficult actually.
Okay. So till this part is clear, right? Like how do you visualize?
Yes. Single dictionary, yes. When it comes to nested, no. Whether this value is in the form of dictionary or list.
Yeah. Okay. So what is it saying? So try to visualize it, try writing it down or try doing something. No? So what it's saying is it stores the number of trains running through X on the day X. Okay. So we know what are the possible values of X?
All station names.
Okay. Station names. No? Let me say
X.
A. This should have been on the day A, right? I think that's the
Yes, sir. On the day.
Okay. Agra, then Delhi. So let's take These examples. Okay. And what are the values of A?
Days of week.
Okay. A can be
Monday, Tuesday.
Monday, Tuesday. Okay. Okay. So try to visualize it like this. Okay. So
Yeah.
now when I say STN, which is a dictionary, Agra, Monday. Okay. What does this mean?
The
That on
train
Monday.
goes
Trains running
to station
on
Agra on
from
Monday.
Agra on Monday. Trains running on station Agra on Monday.
Okay. What will this be? Equal to some example.
So here will be two keys, na? Agra and Monday. Two keys will be that there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking what is the value? Will it be a string, an integer?
Integer.
Train number. I mean,
Captures the following information. Integer number of trains passing by maybe.
Yeah.
So is it train number or number of trains?
Number of trains. Number of trains.
Number of trains, sir. So integer value.
Okay. So if I say 4, what does it mean?
There are
Then
four
trains passed by
on Monday from
railway
Agra.
station on the.
Okay. Okay. So now if you see, like, you understood this.
Your board is not visible.
Yes, sir.
Achha, my board is not visible.
It's visible.
Visible, sir.
It is visible, sir. Visible.
It is visible, sir.
Both the
Not
screens are visible.
Yes, both screen are visible.
All right. Okay. So here you understood this representation, right? D of Chennai equal to 79 and D equal to, you know, both of this representations you understood, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
The above one is a dictionary.
Okay. So now how do we visualize, you know, these nested dictionaries, right? So what we do, it's similar, you know. So STN is a dictionary. So it will have
Station name as Agra.
okay. So it has a okay, very good. So it has the first entry, which are the keys.
First key will be Agra and the second one will be Monday.
Agra. Now, usually then maybe we could have written value as say some 89, something like that, right? But in this case,
we'll open again another dictionary.
This is another dictionary. Very good. So in place of a number or a simple data type, we are actually assigning the value of Agra as
Monday, 4. Monday, colon 4.
Another dictionary. Another dictionary. Remember how a dictionary is represented by brackets. Okay. In this case, we have the key and
colon 4.
Very good.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So how do we read this? Simple. Station, Agra, which is a key, and that has another dictionary, right? Whose key Monday will give me 4.
Sir,
Yeah.
Sir, how would I be differentiating this from the case like this is like nested one is also a dictionary? If the case is like nested one is list, so how would that notation be?
So you're saying
value of Agra is a list.
Value of Agra is a list. Yes. How would that notation be?
No. So one thing you have to remember is the keys should be cannot be a list. It should either be the key of a dictionary. Okay.
Yes, that cannot be a list.
Yeah, the value can be anything, it can be a list, it can be another dictionary, all of that is possible. But the key,
like in birthday nested addition, we can take ID, sequence number as a key, and then take birthday date as a values of our key.
Correct.
We should take key something which is unique. We cannot take key which is duplicate.
Exactly. Yes.
So you're saying in place of, suppose in this case only, in case if I want to put Monday 4, so I'll just eliminate Monday, and in place of 4, I'll be having some list entries.
Right, right. That's possible. So you're saying something like this. Agra can be 1, 2.
Huh. So in that case, notation would be simply station of Agra, removing Monday, just 1, 2, 3, 4 as output. I mean value.
Exactly. Okay. So
Okay.
that will be station Agra, which is nothing but in this dictionary station, look at the key Agra. What is the
Its
value?
value is 1, 2, 3, 4 list.
It's a list containing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Sir, the STN Agra and Monday is equal to 4. We can write this as STN Agra equal to, then we can define a dictionary Monday : 4. Can we write it like that?
Okay, you're saying like this, station Agra
equal
to
dictionary of Monday : 4. मतलब key Monday and : 4. Yeah, can it be written like this?
Yes. I'll tell you what the issue will be. Okay.
So I think in this case we will make different dictionaries. I think we will make multiple dictionaries.
Nested
It is not nested.
Why? It can be
We
nested
will have
like this.
multiple dictionary for
For
the
the
same
given
key,
key.
I think.
No, for the given
But we
key,
are
I'm
assigning
allotting
the
it
key
as a
Agra
value.
and we are getting the value of the Monday. It is a dictionary.
Now, if we want to add Delhi, then we need to make another dictionary for Delhi, station Delhi, and then create another dictionary for Delhi.
Yeah.
I am not wrong. I think.
Yeah. So let's see what is the disadvantage of doing like this. No. Okay. So let's say Agra had something like Tuesday. On Tuesday, let's say 5 stations run. Huh? 5 क्या था ये? Trains. Right.
So
Okay.
running.
Now when you do let's say station Agra equal to Wednesday, say 10 trains run. Okay. What is the difference between this and the difference between Agra? I think this was your question. No?
Yes, sir.
I think it replaces the whole dictionary instead of appending it to the existing dictionary.
Yes, Rachna. Very good. Very good. Okay. So what this does is, okay, this one, right? This one.
It's like the last question, because we are having the key Agra. It just replaces for the value of Agra by Wednesday : 10. It doesn't append.
So it will replace all of them and
Yeah.
the value will be Wednesday 10.
Understood, sir. Understood.
Yeah. So
Got it.
this
I got it.
will get completely replaced in this case. Okay. Because see, what we are saying is, take the dictionary station for the key Agra, whatever is it. Okay. I don't care. I am going to replace it by this new dictionary, which has only Wednesday and 10. Whereas here what you're saying is, okay, for a station, for the dictionary station, which has the key Agra, which is this, okay, you create another dictionary, or in the current dictionary, you create a key Wednesday. So you will create a key Wednesday if it doesn't exist and assign it the value 10. Okay, so is this clear?
So can you explain the previous
Yes,
one
sir.
again, that
Yes, sir.
Agra Wednesday one?
The previous one, no? This one?
Yes.
Yeah. So what this does is, what this is saying is, there is a dictionary STN. That dictionary has a key Agra, right?
Okay.
Which is this, correct?
Yes.
For what you do is, you assign the value for this key as this, whatever is there over here. Okay.
Okay.
So actually what will happen is, this entire thing will get replaced by Wednesday
10.
10. But that's not what you want, right? You just want to add one more new key to this dictionary, right?
Okay.
So that's why we use this operator to actually enter this dictionary. In a way, it is we are trying to enter this dictionary, okay,
Yeah.
by using this notation.
Okay.
So once we enter this dictionary, now we can add a new key, which is Wednesday, and assign it a value 10.
10. So in the previous question, we were doing that assigning one, right?
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
To add dictionary in a dictionary like two nested one. How it looks.
Yeah, this is exactly that. So this is a dictionary which has a key, right?
Yes, sir.
And the value is not a normal string.
It's a dictionary.
It's a dictionary. Now I can, yeah.
To add
In
one
that dictionary, there are different keys.
maybe.
The value is a dictionary, and the dictionary is has also a value key Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, right?
Yes, yes, yes. So this is like how you had the iterate for loops. There is a outer for loop. There's an inner for loop. A lot of disturbance is coming. I think Shabnam, I think it's from your side. Yeah, thank you. Okay. So how you have a for loop, right? You have an outer for loop and an inner for loop. This is also something like that. You have an outer dictionary station, and that outer dictionary, and each of for each key you have an inner dictionary which does something. Okay, life can be more complicated. You can you can add one more dictionary for each of these things. Okay. So this can go on and on.
So we can also make a list like Monday
Exactly.
column 10,
Yes, yes,
10 to 1.
Yes, 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 definitely. Yeah. All this is possible, you know. So dictionary is
This
in. Yeah.
This will also be a nested dictionary, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
What is the array of the numbers Monday on the key Monday 10, 12, 12? Previously, if it is one value, it is just 5 trains and going on Tuesday. But when you say 10, 12, 12?
No, this I just gave an example. Let's say it's 2. Yeah.
Can we move back to the question?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
now it's clear.
Okay, doubt is clear, right? Okay. All right. So X stores the number of trains running through X on the day A. Okay. Okay. So sorry, which question was it? 7, no?
Yes, so 7.
Okay. Choose the correct pseudocode to compute the number of stations which have trains passing through all days of a week. Okay. Okay. So
Every key should have a value at least one.
okay. So how do we go? Don't look at the options. Before looking at the options only, for what we want, choose the correct pseudocode to compute the number of stations. So we need a number of stations. So we need one variable which stores the number of stations, right? Okay. So we need a variable to store the number of stations. So looking at the code, can you tell me from the options which that variable is? Look at anyone.
Z.
Right. Z now, because that's the only one which is initialized to 0 and you're doing some Z plus 1.
Yes.
Okay. So Z is the variable which is storing the number of stations which have trains passing through all the days of a week. Okay. So what do we want to do? We want to okay, I'll just
Check the values of stations which are greater than 1.
Value of stations which are greater than 1. Okay, what does that mean, Karthike?
Means if a station has 7 weeks and each and
7 weeks.
7 days.
7 days.
Okay.
The value of the keys of the days are greater than 1. It automatically means that the each and every day that train passes through that particular station.
Greater than
Right.
0.
So it
Sorry?
means for each station of A of B or for each station of X of A, it must be greater than 1.
Yes.
Means suppose Agra and the in
Why
in
greater than
Agra the
1?
dictionary another dictionary in Agra, it's Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, its value must be greater than 1. All of
Greater than 1 or greater than or equal to 1?
greater than or equal to.
Greater than equal to 1.
Greater than or equal to.
sorry.
Okay. Good, good. So you all got the logic, no?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So let's just go through one of the options.
So none of the option has that it is less than equal, greater than equals to 1. It is always less than 1.
Okay, okay. So let's see. So we have some logic in our mind. Let's see what the options are. Okay, Kartikeya, you are saying everything is less than 1. Oh, okay.
Yes,
So
sir. It's 10 o'clock. Sorry.
yeah, yeah. Okay. So it's less than 1, but maybe the logic might be slightly different. Let's see what they are doing. Okay. So okay, let's see what's happening. So for each A in keys of station. So what is station? Station is the dictionary. What will keys return?
Agra, Delhi.
Agra, all the cities.
Very good. It will return whatever cities are there. Na? Agra, Delhi,
Yes, sir.
Chennai, whatever. Okay, that's clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm just writing it so that we won't forget. A is the, it will be like, say, Agra, Chennai, Delhi. All right. Okay, so we are going to iterate through each of these keys in station, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now we have another. So that's not enough. No, we need to iterate through all of these, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So we need another for loop which will iterate through the keys of this dictionary. Correct?
Yes,
For
sir.
the weeks. For the weeks.
For the days.
For the days. Very good. Now what they're saying is, if station, okay, now so B, so what is B actually? B is actually
Days.
the
Days of
days,
week.
right? It will be say Monday, all of that. Okay.
Wednesday.
Got it. Okay. So what is happening now? We are here. If station A, B, so in this case station, we took Agra first, let's say, and B, which is Monday. Is it less than 1?
No.
So if it is less than 1,
Then C will be false.
then C will be false. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So defining C in between of or in middle of the loop is true, or is acceptable in coding language as well, or we have to predefine something.
No, you can define it anywhere. Yeah. This is valid. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, ideally you need to define. It's good. It's a good practice to define it at the start.
Yes, that's the question. Like predefine C as none, true, false, or some integer, and now in between it defines C equals to false. So it can ask that what C is.
Yes. That's true. Okay. So, but in a way, logical way, is it making sense? What is happening is, it is assigning C to false. Okay.
Yeah,
Which seems logical because C looks like some condition, no? So if C is true, or if the value of C is true, then you increment Z. Z is what? Z is actually the variable which stores the number of stations which have trains passing through all the days of the week, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay. Okay, so we want C to be true, and when C is true,
Then
So
station
here
are
C
greater
is
than
not defined. Initially true.
When we have no train on
AB is greater than 1, it will be true. Greater than or equal to 1.
Okay, so here you see some issue is there at the start itself, no? Because
Yes.
C we have not initialized at all.
Yeah, so we are not initializing C anywhere.
Okay,
So
so
it will be wrong.
okay, so let's skip that. Let's skip that. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
why are we skipping it?
Yeah, because there,
C is
yeah,
not initialized.
C is not initialized, and can you tell me, will C ever be true in this case?
No.
No.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Right? Yeah. So this seems a little wrong, no? Because we haven't, right?
Okay, okay,
Okay.
okay.
So you're getting a hint from the code, right? We want the value of Z, and Z will get updated only when C is true.
Yes, true.
Okay. So somehow okay. So we need in our code, our code will work when C is true, for example. Okay. So we see the second one. Okay. Here they have defined C as true. Here also they have defined C as true. Here, okay, let's look at this option. Here they are saying C is initially false, and if it is less than 1, then make C equal to true.
Won't
Yes,
this
that
be
is
wrong?
not
Be
implemented
correct.
anymore.
Correct.
Huh?
If this is less than 1,
Huh.
like, so it
We
will
have
be
no
all,
train that
obviously
particular day.
0.
There's no train on the day.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. So
Less
it
than
will
1 means there's no train on that day. Then
Yes,
should
sir.
we initialize C to true?
No.
No,
No, sir. We need true C to be true when we have train on each day.
Exactly. So this also seems wrong, no?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir, this is wrong.
Okay.
Sir,
So,
option B would be the correct one.
okay. So now we have narrowed it down to B and C. Okay. Now let's look at the difference. What is the difference between these two codes?
In else there is C equals to 2, while
There is
in
else
case
part.
B there is
Yes,
nothing.
that's
Okay. So now let's narrow down and see kya ho raha hai? Why is an else needed, or can we directly go about doing it? Okay.
Sir,
Now
it's not needed.
okay, let's see what's happening. Okay. Now let's look at let's go through B, for example. Huh? So initially we have C is equal to true. I'll just write that. C is equal to true. Okay. Now we okay, no, before that let's take one station. No, let's take Agra. So A is actually Agra. Then C we have assigned true. Now what we are doing for each B in Agra, right? Stations of A is Agra. So we have, let's say, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, so this will be B. No, B is, let's say, first Monday, right? So so B can take values from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday up to Sunday, right?
yes.
Yes, sir.
If one of them, anyone, right? If maybe Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, if at least one of them is 0, right?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
C will be false.
C will be false. Okay. Okay, let's take this example only. For example, yeah, so actually it should be Thursday. Let's take Thursday as 0, right? Friday as 1, Saturday as 2, and Sunday as 3. Now it will keep on iterating through this. Okay, so let's take Tuesday as 0. Okay, so we are at Monday. Monday का value क्या है? 2.
2.
Is 2 less than 1?
No.
No.
No, sir.
So it won't go inside this if loop,
Yes.
if condition, right? It will go out.
It remains true and Z will is 1.
Okay. Now you come to Tuesday, right? Is stations A, B less than 1?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So
Now C will be false.
C will be
Equals
false.
to false.
Okay. Now for all the other values, it's not going to enter the if.
Yes.
Yes. Do you all agree with that?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It's not going to enter that. But we found out that C has become false because whenever you encounter a 0, it will enter this if loop and it will set C to false. So C is something like a flag, which helps us understand, okay, if any of these values, even if one of them is 0, then C will be set to false.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. All right. Good. So let's say we iterated till Sunday and we got the value of C as false. Correct?
False.
Okay. Now, if C means, what is the value of C?
True.
True.
False.
False.
True. False, sir. False.
In this case, in this case.
For Tuesday, it would be false.
No. So now that is an important thing. For Tuesday, it is false. For Wednesday?
True.
It's true.
It's still false.
No, sir.
Still
No,
false,
it
no,
is
sir.
true.
We
Until
updated
and
to
unless
false.
Sunday is false, this statement is going to be true.
Okay. When is if executed this if C?
If C is true.
If C is true.
No. Like, is it after we iterate through all the keys for each key? Like Monday ko C check hoga, Tuesday ko
All
each key. All the keys.
For all the keys.
सारे keys
Once
पे
we
जाना।
iterate for all the keys, and at the end that we get for C value.
Okay. Somebody was saying you for each key, like Monday के लिए C check होगा, Tuesday के लिए C.
No, sir.
नहीं सर सबके लिए सी एक बार
C
We are
सिर्फ
doing for each B in keys of station A. For each B, we are doing for each B in keys.
right.
So we need to check for each Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and
So when we
at the
go
end of the
to
loop, we will
Tuesday,
go to
then
C.
C becomes
False.
C becomes
yes.
false.
C
Yes.
becomes false. Then
Okay.
again, if we will not increment that jet.
We should not get not even a single one which is having 0.
Yes,
Then
that
the
I
moment it
agree.
becomes-
No, I'm just asking this if C, no, it will get executed. So now there is say Monday
At the
to
end
Sunday.
of Sunday only. End of Sunday.
At the end of Sunday. That's the question I had. Why? Because it is
Second one.
Outside
second
the
loop.
for each loop.
it is outside the for each loop. Okay. Okay. So the logic is what it's doing is it is taking a station, looking at each day of the week. Initially it's assuming, okay, I'm assuming that this train runs on all days. Okay. But then I'm iterating through this dictionary through each day of the week. And if I find at least one day of the week which has less than 1 or which is 0, then I'm setting C to false. And after I iterate through this entire dictionary, okay, after Sunday, I'll come outside this for each loop. Then I'm checking the value of C. Okay. C can be either true or false, right? When will C be true? When I have not entered this if loop at all, correct?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
If condition. That means if all the values are greater than or equal to 1, that means C is true. That means this train has run through
All the days.
All the days of the week.
But sir, if train is running only on Sunday, then also C will become true now.
Okay, so you're saying, you're saying if this dictionary just had Sunday.
No.
Okay.
But like till Friday, it was true or whatever it is. We didn't execute that loop itself. The moment will come to Sunday, and if it is having entry more than 1.
Yes, exactly.
No, I
So
didn't
in that
understand.
case only, also na C is
What do you
equal to true.
No, that will happen only for the next code.
So this C is equal to true. It is when so you're saying each time C is initialized to true. Is that what you're saying? Who was
No,
asking
sir.
that?
As you are saying that if like C will only be true in the case when like train is running like in dictionary Agra, train is running only on Sunday. Then in that case also the C will become true na, like in last iteration of this for each for loop.
Okay. I understood your question. So remember, this loop starts here and ends here, right?
Yes, sir.
Shabnam, so we are not going back here to this line.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's say let's say this is the dictionary. Okay, so A is Agra. Okay,
Yes,
C is
sir.
initialized to true.
Yes, sir.
Now it will iterate through all of this, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, initially, what is the value of B for the first iteration?
For
It will
B,
take
yes, sir. Monday.
Very good. Okay. Now it is checking station of
A would be that is true.
Agra and B is
Monday.
What is the value? Value is
Two.
2 is less than 1. False.
No, sir.
False. So
False.
it will come outside here.
Yes,
It has
sir.
encountered this. So now it has reached the end of this for block. So
Yes,
it will
sir.
come back here.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
What is the value of C still?
True.
True. Okay,
True.
very good. Now, okay, I'll move this a little on top.
Now it goes to Tuesday, na?
Yes, very good. So does A change?
Yes.
No.
So A will not change.
Only B will change.
Yes. So why? Because we have come here, right? We have not
Sir.
gone on top.
Yes,
We are
sir.
still here. We are still here, right?
Yes, sir.
So A is still Agra. C is still true. Now B changes to
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Okay. Yeah. So if station A or station A B, so what is A?
Agra.
Tuesday. Tuesday. Okay, what is Agra Tuesday?
0.
0. 0 less than 1?
Yes.
sir.
Yes, so it will be now C
False.
value changes to false.
False.
All right.
So it will not go with the next if block.
Wait. Okay, let's
next if C, sir.
Oh, okay. No, wait. We haven't reached there. We are still here. Right.
Okay. We continue.
Yeah. Then we will come here.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now the value of B is
Wednesday.
J. Okay.
So, sir, could it be said that once the C is turned to false, it won't change until the city is changed?
Very good. Okay. I want you to understand why. Okay. Now B is Wednesday, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll just change all of this. Yeah. C is false. B is Wednesday. A is still Agra, correct?
Yes, sir.
A is still Agra. Okay. And what is C?
False.
Sir, if C is turned to false, and then it will not go to Wednesday. It will come out of the for each B loop.
Okay. Why? Okay, that's a good point. Why?
So because C is equal to false.
Okay.
And then we want maximum days in a week. Like a train which goes all 7 days in a week.
But that's not the exit, I guess.
Yeah. So,
why
what
it
what is the
think
code? What is the code
If
doing?
C becomes false, then we
what
will
was the
get
statement?
out of for each. Remember?
Okay. Some of you are saying now C has become false.
So
So
we will get out of the for each loop.
No, it
because
won't.
we
why is that? How, what in the code tells you that we'll do that?
so I think because we update the value of C for this
Yes.
code inside the for each, so we will get out of the loop. If it is not updated, then we will just go for the next one.
Sir, can I say something?
Sir, the value of C will initialize to false. Then we will not go.
C will update
into the
false
for each
and we will
loop.
get out of the for each loop because
Even if C is false, the for each loop will check every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
Yes.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then after it, when it goes to if, C is
once
false.
it is false, then it will be false for forever, right?
It will be
until the cities change.
Until
until the city is changed. Yeah, until the city is changed.
Basically, it is better to use an exit loop here if you want to go out.
That's fine.
We can use
Yeah,
exit
exactly. There isn't an exit loop, right? We can use an exit loop, but
Because
in
it is
this
unnecessary calculations.
yeah. But you're understanding why, right? But in this case, it won't exit the loop. It will still continue for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
Yes,
Sunday.
Because
Yes,
we
sir.
want the whole day. That is
Sorry.
so because we want to collect the whole days, right?
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Basically, it is not like that. Exit loop will also work in this case.
Exit loop will work. Yes. But I don't want to get into that right now. I want you all to understand this code. Okay. So someone was, so now C is false, right?
Yes, sir.
A is Agra, B is Wednesday. Okay. Will it enter this if loop? So what is
No.
station A, B? Agra, Wednesday.
It's
Right?
10.
10. So
It will not enter.
So it will not enter.
It will not enter at all. Okay, so now if you see for all the other values till Sunday, it will be
true.
What will be true?
It will not enter, and therefore C will remain false.
So C will remain false for Agra.
Okay.
It will not go to true.
It's not going to true at all because it is only iterating through.
Once it will false, then it will false forever until the cities change.
Yes.
Yes,
So
sir.
so
now
look
it will
at
go
how.
to for each A. Upside.
Yeah. So did everyone understand? Is there some doubts in this still?
Yes.
No, sir.
No, sir.
This was a really good question.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Good question.
No, I think Bharti didn't understand. Bharti, you understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah.
So option C, why it's not correct?
Okay, good. So option B.
Not B, C.
Okay. Now let's see what is the difference in option C. What is the difference in option C?
We are using else.
In between this will become true and it will start executing Z.
It will be true if it is false, then it will be again true in else part.
So why is that wrong?
It is wrong because if we have 0 for any
Sunday would be
particular day, then it
considered
will
true.
again give us true.
Okay, one by
true
one,
value.
one by one. Who
So
wants to
if-
speak first?
Sir, if it would not
Monday or
be,
any
Sachin. Yeah.
sir, if it would not be if it would not be less than 1, then it will be true.
Okay.
It will be set to true.
That's a good thing, no? That's what we want, no?
No, sir, we want to be train run
No,
all
sir,
of the
but
day.
if we get if we get any of them which is not greater than 1, which is below than 1, then we will go to that same day loop. Okay, then if again next days we will start through that B, and if that ends, if that days ends, then
Actually, we are updating C to be true for every value. If it is 0 or it is 2 or it is 3, we are updating it to true. I think what I think is
No, not for
Yes,
every
yes.
value.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
can I
Yes,
go?
sir.
Yes, sir. That's
If
that
if
point.
Monday is 0, in that case we will see to be false and then come to else part and will update to true again. So at the
Why?
end, we will get
Because if C is false, then it won't go. It is inside the if. No, it won't go in the else part.
Sir, may I say?
Yes, yes.
Sir, the thing is, Monday, when we will consider Monday, it would be true.
Yes.
That's fine. But when we
Yeah.
will go to Tuesday, it would be updated to false. And then again, when we will reach to Wednesday, it would be returned true, what we don't want.
Ah, very good.
So it will not store all the days.
So what this is doing is, what will happen?
Sir, for this, like if
It
we have
changes the
if we
value
have
of
just
C, which we don't want. We want the C value to be stored what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Wednesday will
is
be
storing the value for all the days. If it is 0 or something, it is
See,
storing the value.
so in this example, these type of problems, no, C is like a flag. Okay. So
Yes.
like when you all also look at data, no, so just look at this data. Okay. I'm asking you, think of, I want, I shouldn't see any 0 in any of these values. Okay. So what will you do? Mentally, you will check for each Monday, Tuesday. Either एक 0 है, मतलब एक मन में एक there is a flag which will set in your mind saying, okay, I have encountered a 0. That means this is not going to work, right? आगे also I'll see 10 है, 1 है, 1 है, 2 है, 3 है, but I remember that okay, somewhere in the history, somewhere behind I had seen a 0, so this is not going to work, right? So C is doing that.
So I have a doubt here.
Yes.
So like first we have seen the Agra, and here Monday is 2 and rest we have set to false, and Z will be 1 here for Agra.
So I got it.
Which option are you looking at?
B.
B or C?
B.
Okay. No, you're talking about which option? This one,
B
right? Yeah. Go
Yes,
ahead.
sir.
Yeah, Kumkum. Yeah.
Sir, here for Agra, Z is equal to 1. And then when we come out of the for each B loop and we come to Chennai, here we have not initialized Z to 0. Then Z will be 1 here only, no?
Yes.
Then we want a particular station. Like
Okay, so what is the question? Choose the correct
Total number of
stations, no?
stations. Number of stations.
Yeah,
The number
correct.
get added.
Sir, all I want to say is, like in Agra, Agra is not the station where trains are passing all days of the week.
Yes.
So here Z is equal to 1, and when we come to Chennai,
No, Z is.
No, Z is not
Z
equal to 1.
won't be incremented.
So can I explain option 3?
Z is will get incremented only when C is true.
True. And C is only true if all of the days are more than 1.
Correct. Yeah.
sir, here Monday is equal to 2, then C will then C is true, then Z will not be equal to 1.
No, C is
No.
We
It is
will check
outside the for each
true also.
Say, look at where C is. No. C is outside this for each loop.
Yes.
So what does that mean? It will iterate through all the keys and only then will it check for C. Okay. So it's iterating through all these keys and it finds one key whose value is 0. तो हो गया उधर ही C का value false हो गया. Then from that point onwards, even if you have 100 values, okay, if you have anything which is greater than 0,
it will check, but it will still
Understood, sir. Yes, understood, sir.
Okay, good. So the learning which you should try and see in such questions or in questions in general is, many a times even professional programmers and all, no, they don't, if you have a big program, they don't look at the entire thing and try to understand each and every line. You try to look at the options, try to see what each of these variables mean. So here we understood Z is incrementing the value. Then we try to see what this C value is. No, it is like a flag. If at least once, if you see if it's less than 1, that means it's false. Whereas here what was happening was, here you are flipping between false and true, which doesn't seem correct. So like that, you should try to solve question.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Sir?
So rather than like going through the whole code, we should like see for the small bits, like for what condition it is changing the value and all, and like
Exactly.
our
Yeah.
process should be like that.
Yeah. See, that's what we also did now. Like for option A, we saw that C is not initialized to true at all. And why is that important? Because Z is incremented only when C is true.
Yes, true. Yes.
So वो option हट गया. That's clearly out.
So this is very confusing that inside the for each loop, that curly braces and all thing. That is very confusing for
See
me.
the indentation, it will be easy, I think.
Yeah, see. So yeah, I think you got confused that for each iteration of B, C is also being checked, no?
Yes, I thought that it is inside the for each loop.
Yeah. So yeah.
The confusion comes when it is nested dictionary. That confuses us mostly.
Yeah.
So what is the specific indicator that the second one is also a key?
Yes, sir. If there is any indication that we will understand that it is out of the for each loop or something like that.
Yeah. See, look at this. No, for each and this if, no, is in the same, like it has the same indentation, right?
Yes.
So that means it is outside the for each loop. Whatever is inside for each is shifted to the right.
Okay.
Right.
Oh,
So this is the whatever is here in this portion, that will get repeated. Same thing for this for each. No.
That's why C is also true on the left side. The side.
So what is the specific indicator to identify that the second one is also a key? Like if station A, B, it's obviously first one is a key, but it's a bit difficult to imagine that second one is also a key unless there is an indication.
Yeah. So maybe one way you can do is not just write like how I wrote, no, write something like this. Okay, when you write something like this, then you will see, okay, station A refers to keys in station, which is Agra. Then B refers to keys in station of A. Station of A ka keys kya hai? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I think if you write like this and maybe write something like this, no, station Agra Monday equal to 4, for example. So if you
is it the statement for each B in keys station A shows that when B is a key? Is that the right way of reading?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
For each B in keys station A. So that is the place where we identify that B is also a key.
No. So what does it mean? For each B in keys of station of A.
The keys is referring to what? A?
So take station of A, okay, which is Agra, for example. That is returning a dictionary. For that dictionary, you look at all the keys in that dictionary.
Oh, still confusing.
Okay.
No, I was a bit clear before discussing, but now after discussing, I got a new confusion now. For each B in keys, that key is referring to station A or the B. What is the keys is referring?
B is referring to days. A is referring to stations, in short.
Yeah. So we know for each A in keys of station. What are the keys in station?
Yeah.
All the cities, all the stations.
Agra, each of them. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now what we are saying is for each B, okay, so you will get a list of keys, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Right. All right.
In that list of keys, you go through each of those elements. But what is that list of keys? They are nothing but whatever is there in this station of A, which is this.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Exactly.
It means it takes out the keys from the values of station of A.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
So the values are compared with less than 1.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
That's the only place where we are talking about the values.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah.
sir, one small question.
Yeah.
So like in the first option, if C is not initialized to true, then C can never be true in the whole program.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
So is there a way we can reduce the complexity, because even after getting false, it is again and again going till Saturday?
Yeah.
Exit
That's
loop.
exit loop.
Exit loop.
Exit loop.
Can use exit loop. No?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Sir?
Yes.
Activity question 6.14.
Sir,
So I am
assignment
waiting for a long time. So question number 2, please, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
Okay.
Sir,
Okay.
three.
Grid assignment question number 2.
Yeah. Yeah. So you all know tomorrow
I'm
also
asking
there's
this
a live
question
session,
from
right? Yeah. So
the
Sir,
only
at
last
what time?
question is number 2. So
okay.
only last question. Question number 2.
One minute. Yeah. Yeah. You are
So
asking.
Grid assignment
tomorrow,
question.
the session for
Week 6,
mock
grid
test.
assignment question 2.
Assignment 6. Question number
2.
2. Okay. What is your doubt in this?
In this question, I have a doubt in the last part that what we are doing in the last part. This procedure find a key. This is confusing me. We are
Yes, sir. I was also confused on
for
this.
each chain key 0.
Okay. You have the doubt in this procedure, no?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let's see what is this. Okay, it is executed using the scores table. What will the value of B represent at the end of it? So I'm not looking at B and all of that. I'm just looking at this procedure. Okay. Okay. So the D, I assume, is a dictionary. Let me see what is D. Yeah, D is a dictionary. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So key is equal to, okay. So before you look at, just try to understand broadly, no, kya ho raha hai? So there's a key value and you are iterating through the keys in the dictionary. And okay, so if you encounter something, the dictionary value for a particular key, if it is greater than whatever this value is, then
Yes,
you
sir.
are doing some updations and you're returning key.
Storing the
What
value
key?
also. You're storing the value and returning the key also.
Right.
We are
right.
finding the key. Yes, sir. Which key?
Okay. Find a key. Okay. Find a key is doing something. Okay. What is the specific doubt you had in this?
Sir, I am not getting this part. Procedure A, find a key D and initializing key to be -1 value 0. Just this is confusing me, sir. The last part is confusing me.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Procedure
Okay.
of this find.
Okay. I'm just seeing. Okay. So D is storing. What is D storing?
Physics marks.
Physics marks. No.
Physics marks, yes.
Okay. So let's take an example. No. So for a particular sequence number, I think, no, based on the keys are sequence numbers.
Not sure of that.
Let's assume it is okay. 2, say 7, 6, 3, 45, 4. Okay. Okay, I took something like this. Okay. Now what is key?
No, actually, keys are the marks.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Keys are the marks, and value is the number of occurrence of the marks.
Oh, okay. You're sure,
What is
right?
the occurrence of marks?
Yes, yes.
The same marks is occurring.
It's like that. Okay, sorry,
Yes.
sorry.
The frequency of the same marks.
Okay, okay, okay. So I'm just changing it. Yeah? Okay, something like this. Okay.
I'm confused. Why key is again assigned as -1?
Because we have to find the maximum value.
Because
Oh.
max
That
we
maximum
assume
value will have
from
new key,
zero.
right?
Let's go through the question.
That-
Yes, because if we keep 0, then someone might be there is any student who could have scored 0, so -1.
Okay, okay.
So can we just brief it once?
Yeah, sure.
The last question.
Okay, okay. Okay. Value is 0. Okay. For each A in keys of D. So it will take each of these keys, right? 89, 67, 45.
67.
Oh, sorry, this is wrong. Key should be unique. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So if D, now what is A? Initially it is 89.
89.
89.
If D of A, what is D of A?
1.
Which is D of 89, which is actually 1. Okay.
1.
Is 1 greater than value?
The value is currently 0. Yes.
Yes. Yes. So it will enter the if loop, if condition.
Then value will be 1.
Value now will be
1.
1. Okay. Key
And
Key is equals to 99.
89.
Okay. So what just happened here? Whatever was the key, right? Key
Yes.
and value, we are checking if the current dictionary value is greater than some value, right? Which we got earlier.
Yes, sir.
If it is so, we are replacing this value and key by the value and key of the dictionary.
Yes.
For 67, what we will do, sir?
Okay.
For 67, 45, and 65.
Okay. Okay. Now let's go to A is 67. Okay. What is D of A?
2.
2.
D of A is actually D of 67, which is 2.
Greater than 1.
So is 2 greater than, what is the value of
1.
value? 1.
1.
It's true.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So
Value is equals to 2. Key is equals to 67.
So we are updating to lower value, minimum value of the.
No. Value के हिसाब से हो रही है. This is not based on key.
Yeah, yes.
we are checking for the value, remember?
Value.
Not for the key.
Occurrence.
Yeah, the
Occurrence of
occurrence.
the same number.
The marks which has highest occurred in the list.
Occurrence, that key is being replaced with the existing one.
Frequency counter.
Here key is 67 now. Here key is 67.
Yes.
And 1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, 3 and 3 again.
In third place, it will become 45. But in place of 65, if the count is having less than 3, then it will remain as 45 only.
45 only.
Yeah. The code does not account to
Equal. Yeah.
Less than existing value.
Okay, who had a doubt in this? I think it was, sorry, I forgot.
So I have a doubt.
Adamya. Yeah, Adamya,
Yes,
tell
sir.
me. Yeah. You understood?
No, sir, I'm not still understood this question.
Okay. So for A equal to 89, you understood kya ho raha hai?
Yes, sir. We just compare the 2 and 1 because this is a value of DA and D.
Exactly. Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry.
And we are storing the value of key.
Yes.
Sir, D value is given D comma X dot physics. Could you just see that? D comma X dot physics.
Okay.
So X dot physics is the marks now. So we are storing 89:1.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Adamya. Yeah. So you understood for A equal to 89 what happened?
Yes, sir. I understood, sir.
Now let's go at A equal to 67, right?
Yes, sir.
So what we are checking the current value in the dictionary, which is 67. Which is 2.
2.
Right, Adamya?
Yes, sir.
We are comparing that with
1
value, which is some value, right?
1.
Yes, sir.
2 is greater than 1 in this case?
Yes, sir.
So then we are saying, okay, now.
So 2 is the frequency of 67, na?
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir, I got it, sir. So I think this is in first I was thinking that it is a key or sequence number of 1, 2, and 3 are the sequence number. Now I got it, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, this is the frequency, and we are comparing the frequency with the last frequency that we have.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, sir, I got it, sir.
So I think it's best you write it down. You know what take some examples and write the dictionary down. No. So even initially I thought it was the other way. Keys were
Yes.
sequence numbers. So
Yeah, that's confusing me, sir.
Yeah.
Actually, it
so-
is initializing key to be -1, and this is also confusing me. Initializing key to be -1.
Yes.
-1 because it was out. It will be out of the marks range.
Yeah,
0 to
yeah.
1.
Someone will have a sequence number 0. No, it's possible.
Yes.
Marks to be 0. Okay.
So marks.
Sorry,
Marks
sorry,
to be
marks
zero.
to be
Frequency.
0.
Yes, sir,
Sorry,
marks
sorry.
to be 0, no?
Sorry.
Okay, sir, I got it, sir.
Okay, okay.
So how
Sir,
do we know
so
in the
question
code that
three.
when is the frequency here?
That we'll come to know from this from the procedure. Okay, so find a key is getting executed only at the end. No, before that a lot of things are happening.
Sir, when will we
So
discuss
Here
mock
d
question?
comma x dot physics is written, so I'm confused that value should be marks. X dot physics is written, no?
That is marks. Yes, that is why there
Yeah,
is
physics marks.
Yeah, yeah.
X
So,
is key.
yeah. X dot
Marks is
physics.
the key.
So yeah. Okay. So here x dot physics is getting passed here, which is the so whatever is the marks in physics, that's getting stored in value. Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir. That's why we are checking is key d comma value. We are
And
checking is
we are actually
key of d or not.
Yes, yes.
and actually we are assigning this value as the key to the dictionary.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I think Kumkum had this doubt, no?
Yes, sir.
I think.
So please
Use this
explain
value
it
with the
again.
below value, right?
This is confusing that how do we know that key is the marks and value is the frequency?
Yes.
So
sir.
please explain the procedure update.
Had the
This
same
value,
confusion at the beginning.
this value,
Procedure,
the
no.
value in this procedure and value in the other procedure are different.
Yeah, procedure gives us the idea what is the key and what is the value.
And also the value equals to 1 and incrementing it.
Value will be the key and d is dictionary, so d will be taken as dictionary and value will be the key of the dictionary.
Right. See, at each procedure, no, it has its own variables which has to be understood only in the scope of that procedure. Okay. So this, as some of you said, no, this value, whatever is there in this procedure is different from this value.
Yes, fine.
And is different from, if there was some value here, it is different from that. Okay.
Okay.
So you have to, that you keep in mind. Okay.
So third question, there is small doubt in that.
Okay.
So when we will discuss mock.
Will we discuss mock?
Okay, what I'll do now, mock, I think we
Yes.
can do tomorrow. Okay, I will, tomorrow Deepak will be taking the session. So I'll tell Deepak to focus on mock questions. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Sir, we do not have solution for graded assignment 6 on the portal.
Oh, it's still not come up.
Sir, it is in the
Yes, sir.
supplementary contents.
So I guess it is, yeah, it is in the supplementary.
Okay. Thank you.
So this question 3,
Sir,
so how it's
Okay, Shubham. Yeah. What doubt
Yes, sir.
did you have in 3?
Sir, if you can you please scroll down?
Scroll down. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So just above.
Okay. Update dict.
Lower than that.
Eligible, procedure.
Yes. D subject YCT town is less than. Sir, how it's capturing the max value of the subject, prospective subject?
Okay. Let's see what's happening. The following pseudocode is executed using the scores table, right?
Yes,
What
yes.
will the value of B be at the end of execution? So you have a dictionary which has mathematics, physics, and chemistry as the keys, and they are initialized to empty dictionaries, the values. B is 0. Then you are iterating through the table and you are updating dict by field. You are taking D, you are taking the row, and you are taking the subject, right?
Yes.
Okay. And in procedure update dict by field.
This I can understand. This I want to ask how it's capturing the max.
Sorry, Shubham, I can't hear you.
Yeah, am I audible, sir?
Yeah.
I want to ask that how that code less than X subject is capturing the max value in the respective subjects of the key value.
So you are trying to understand this one, this code, the if condition.
Not the eligible code. I can understand this. Not this. The code which I told you.
Eligible.
D subject Y city town less than Y subject. That one.
This one.
Sir, I want
The
to
maximum mark for
Else
each.
part you have
each
not
town.
understood, sir. Else part.
Else part, huh?
Sir,
No. Which procedure do you have a doubt? Can you tell me?
procedure is the first one. The procedure update dictionary by field.
Okay.
Can you explain?
Okay. So then we take D, we take Y is the row of the table and subject is the subject, right?
Yes.
So then there is an if and there is an else, and then you're returning the dictionary. So something is happening here, right? So what you're doing is first you're checking is key, right? D of subject. If this city town is, if this city is there in the subject, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then if it is there, what you're looking at is, okay, maybe I will create. So what is D? D is something like this. So let's just take the example of, let's say, mathematics.
Yeah, that would be more better.
So we have let's take city, town, I know. Yeah. So Chennai, math mark is 89, Chennai, math mark is 78.
Sir, it's not visible.
It's not visible?
It is visible.
Shubham, can you see?
Where you are writing that Chennai
Zoom out.
and all.
Yeah.
What about now?
So it is visible.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you were writing those all examples that you was telling.
Okay. So, okay. Initially, this is the D which we have, assume, okay? So, is this true? Is key D subject? D ka subject is mathematics. City town is Chennai. Is it there in the dictionary?
Yeah.
Huh?
No, sir.
Sir, please move it up.
Initially it is not.
Oh, okay. Can you see now?
The examples that you have written, Chennai and all, I am not able to see that. I am just able to see the code on the grid data side.
Zoom out your screen.
Zoom out your screen. Yeah.
So it is visible.
I done that.
Completely zoom out. It is visible to us.
Yeah. Now, yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Thank you, sir.
Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
what you were asking?
Yeah. So is it is this true if this condition, if condition, the first if condition?
Chennai.
So how do we read this? We look at D of subject. So which is D of mathematics. We get this empty dictionary, correct?
Yeah.
Does that have Y dot city town is
Chennai.
Does it have Chennai?
No, it's not.
that key is not present in this dictionary. So we initialize D of subject, which is D of mathematics. We initialize and we take Chennai equal to, what is y dot subject?
78.
28.
Y dot subject.
Mathematics.
Yeah.
Mathematics.
Subject 78 in this case.
No, what is y dot subject?
Y dot
Mathematics marks. So value of the key of YCT town subject.
Yeah, so y is nothing but the row, right? Sorry,
Number. That
the
mark.
marks.
is it marks?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
No,
marks.
sorry, don't look.
Subject.
Yeah,
Subject is marks. Y dot subject is marks. In this case, mathematics.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. So then it will be
78.
78. Okay. Now, okay. So actually now this dictionary changes to, we have a key Chennai and value 78, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now we go to the next row. Then we return dictionary. We return this dictionary. Then we go to the next row, right?
No. You have not yet finished the. Right.
It's not updated. Only returned.
Yes. Sorry.
Right? We are returning, right?
Correct. Returning.
Okay. Now what is happening is it's reading the next row, for example, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I'm not going through the entire code. I might be wrong, but I just want you to understand this. That's why I'm going through this. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah. Now, now we are in Chennai 89. So is this if condition true?
Yes, sir, it is true.
Yes.
Okay. So that why? Because is key D of subject, which is D of mathematics, and
By city town.
city town Chennai. Chennai is there in the dictionary, right?
Yes, sir.
So we enter the if block, we encounter another if, right? What is this saying? If D of subject, which is D of mathematics, okay, and uska city town, which is Chennai.
Chennai.
What is this value?
78.
89. 89.
78, sir.
It will now compare with
So
89.
it is the current value. It will be 89.
So
78.
what is D of subject of
After comparing, it will be 89.
city town, okay, is less.
So it is 89.
Less than y
Less than,
of
sir.
subject, right? Okay, now let's simple substitution. What is D? What is subject?
Mathematics.
Mathematics.
Okay, what is y? Y is,
Okay.
remember,
Chennai.
y
So
is
Chennai, current city.
Chennai.
Chennai. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, Pranab. Yeah.
I think, sir, it will not go to the next slide because if you see the code, like it will go for the next subject.
It'll go for the next subject. Yeah, but I wanted to explain this. So
Okay, sir.
yeah. Yeah. Is less than, what is y dot subject marks?
89.
It's
89.
No, just look at what is y. Y is this, right?
78. 78.
Y dot mathematics.
So that y was previous y, no?
No.
That comparison. So it will be 78.
No. Now we are at this. Now we are in the second row.
It is 89. Sir.
Understanding?
The left part will be the dictionary marks.
Yes.
Right part,
So
that
the
is
left part would be for the current Chennai, and the right part y dot subject would be for the previous.
No. See,
No.
don't think of previous or next or anything. We just look at what variables you have. You have a dictionary. You have a y which is pointing to a row in the table. Correct? That are the only two things which are there. Okay. Right? Okay. So D of Ravikant, I think, can you mute? Okay. D of subject of y dot city town. Y is what? This row in the table. So y dot city town is Chennai. Now what is y dot subject marks?
Y dot mathematics.
Which is?
89.
Is this clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir. No.
Now what is D mathematics Chennai?
78.
78. Okay.
Now 78 is smaller than 89.
78 is smaller than 89? Yes. So it will enter the if block. Then again it will take D of mathematics. Correct? The same thing. Mathematics. Chennai. So it will update it to
89.
Okay. Who was asking this doubt?
Sir,
Sorry.
it was me. Sir, I'm more confused that D subject, Y city town, and Y subject are 78 and 89 respectively. How
How
can you
did we
repeat
get
it?
this? No, how did we
Yeah.
get this? No.
Yeah.
So what do we have? You understood how we got this?
Yeah, I understood that.
Okay. Now we are in the second iteration, like we are in the second row of the table. So Y is actually this. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay. So then what you have to do is just simply substitute the values of whatever is Y and whatever is there in your dictionary. Okay, don't think about previous, next value. Don't think about any of those things.
Yeah.
So you understood why this is true, this if condition?
Yeah, I can understand this.
Okay, so this if condition is true because Chennai is there in the dictionary. It's a key in the dictionary for that subject. Then I enter this if loop. Okay, now I think here is where you have the problem, where you are facing.
Yeah, I was getting completely wrong due to this because I was using the opposite code. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and me too.
Okay. So what is happening here? This is D subject y dot city. Okay. So what is subject? Subject is nothing but a parameter which is passed to this procedure, and it's nothing but mathematics.
Mathematics.
That's clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Now y. What is y? Y is actually x, and x is nothing but the row in the table, right?
Yeah.
So initially we went through the first row. That's why x and y was this. Now we have come to the second row. So y is this. That's clear?
Yes, sir.
So y has two things. Y has this is actually y dot city town, and this is y dot subject marks. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now what is this y dot? Now what they're asking, D subject and y. What is y? This
This
row.
one, 89.
This row. Okay, y is this entire row. In that you want city town. What is the city town? Y ka city town?
Chennai.
Okay. Yeah. So what is D mathematics Chennai? What is its value?
89.
89.
Huh?
89.
89.
Yes, sir, 89.
How is D mathematics Chennai 89?
No, sir.
It's not 89, it's 78. The earlier value.
So we just said no that y dot city dot town it's Chennai, y is Chennai, and then in the second line that we are saying that D of subject of Chennai.
Exactly. So which variable are we looking at?
The dictionary, which is stored in
Dictionary. Okay. So we are just looking at the dictionary.
78.
We are looking at dictionary. In that dictionary, the key mathematics. In
And
that Chennai. What is the value?
78.
Shubham, are you, do you
Yes, sir.
think
Yes,
it's
sir.
78 or 89?
Which one? D's mathematics Chennai.
Huh.
No, it's 78.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Right? So,
No, sir, I'm not sure. I'm thinking it to be 89.
okay, Sachin, why do you think it's 89?
Sir, because in the line, in the procedure, the first is key D of subject is y dot city dot town. And in the given data, we see that now, okay, y is the same city town. It is Chennai.
Right.
Then we
Comparing here.
again entering in the second if.
Yes.
Now we are saying that, okay, since the city is Chennai or town, so D of city of Chennai town, whether it is lower than the previous marks or not, means y dot subject marks.
Current, lower than the current one.
Current, not the previous one.
Not
We don't
previous.
have access to the previous. ये तो चला गया.
Why?
Chennai 78 तो they
It
we
is there in the dictionary right now.
yeah, I
Sir,
mean
is
that.
this the last question we are discussing?
Yeah, I think so. Otherwise,
It's
you
already 11.
yeah. No, but Sachin, did you
Yes, sir.
understand this?
So please explain just only for 1 or 2 minutes more.
Yeah.
Little bit clarity.
Shubham, did you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It made me more clear.
Okay. See,
Yeah, not in this question. Continue.
I was getting completely wrong and code. I don't know why. I made the whole dictionary by using the card. And this question was about that numerical.
Sir, this
Okay.
procedure will take a lot of time, like 2-3
Yes, sir.
pages.
It was very lengthy question.
So only, only
was
no,
really
sir, only
lengthy.
that same line. Nothing
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. I'm just going to explain this. Yeah, I won't explain the whole thing. So, see, Sachin, what you have to do is all the values are there is there with you. You have to just keep on substituting them. Okay. You have this dictionary over here. Okay. And you have the current row which is stored in Y. Right. So this second inner if condition is nothing but D subject Y dot city town. What is the value of subject? It's mathematics. That is clear, Sachin?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when we refer to this, what are we referring to? Are we referring to the dictionary D or the row Y Chennai?
Dictionary.
So dictionary D.
Dictionary D. Okay. So look at the
Okay, sir.
initial
Okay,
part. It's dictionary. Okay. So all the whatever you're going to access, it's going to be in the dictionary. Okay. In that dictionary, you are looking for a key with mathematics, okay, which is this. And although this is Y dot city town, that doesn't mean I have to look at, I have started looking at Y dot city town. I'm still in the dictionary. This Y dot city town, it's just like a placeholder or just telling me which city to look at. Okay. So I have to look at Y dot city town,
Yes,
which
sir.
is Chennai.
Just for comparison, nothing else.
Exactly. So I am still looking in the dictionary with key mathematics, which has Y dot city town, which is Chennai. So I look at D mathematics Chennai, which is what will this value be?
So it will be the which we have already, which we already have the dictionary. So it will be 78.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
That is compared with Y dot subject. Y ka subject mark, which is
89. So I have a doubt here. Whenever it is said that D dictionary and its key, like subject and Y city town, we will take its value, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
When we are
We have-
comparing or assigning the value, or either we are incrementing it, whatever we
Yeah.
are doing with it,
Yeah.
we will take the value which is stored in that dictionary.
Exactly. Yeah.
So whenever we'll call the dictionary, we will call it with the key, not with the value. But
Yes,
when
yes.
we are comparing with the value which is stored, right?
Yes, yes, yeah, yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
All
So
right.
could you explain activity question, please?
Okay, okay, sure. I think this will be the last question.
Yeah, sure.
So tomorrow we'll focus on the mock questions. I'll tell Deepak to focus on that. Okay.
So what's the timing for tomorrow's session?
Tomorrow is
It's 6 to 8.
6 to 8. Yeah.
So why not 7 to 8?
I don't know. I think that's what was decided. Yeah.
Okay.
No, there is no any session which is of 1 hour.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Okay. So this will be the last question for today.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, do you think this kind of question is going to be quiz 2?
Yes, sir. Sir, if all those questions
is very
are of
lengthy.
this type.
No. I don't think this kind of question will come, right, sir?
Because it was very lengthy. Too much.
Numeric questions will not come.
Yeah, I agree. This was a little lengthy.
Yes, sir. It took too much time.
Yeah. See, but graded assignment, there's no timing and all of that. No, so it's okay. But
So there will be a fair distribution of questions, na?
yes,
We can easily score 15-20 marks.
At least.
Yes.
And sir, thank you so much, sir. You made it clear very much.
Okay.
So your explanation is awesome.
Yes, sir. Truly.
I was thinking
So
opposite.
you
completely
focus on
opposite.
basics. That is great.
Yes, sir. Agreed.
Yes, sir.
And very calm.
Sir, if you don't mind,
And
can
that,
you
and
Yeah,
that,
yeah. We had
so
one
you
more
give, so you
activity
give time
question.
to think. So you give time to think.
So do you know any subject weak weightage?
And let us realize
Activity
what we
6.1
do.
fourth question.
Activity question.
6.1 fourth question.
Okay. Yeah, this will be the last question, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Fourth question, no? Okay. In the above question. Okay. So yeah, so this is table A. Okay. Yeah. So this is for each of the utilities, right? I mean, each category, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What's your doubt here?
Sir, I'm not able to. Sir, actually the options are confusing. Could you explain the options, please?
Okay. So in the above question, if the procedure count returns X dot field instead of flag for a customer X, okay. Okay, so instead of returning flag, it is returning the field, correct? Sorry, who was asking the question?
Yes, Kumkum, sir. Yes.
Yeah, Kumkum. Okay. So what is it doing? It is iterating through the table A, then it is counting. Okay, it looks like it's counting each of the field, no? FLD.
Yes, sir.
Correct? So in the first case, FLD is apparel, then toiletries and household, utilities, food. And it is it is returning flag, no? The flag can either be 0 or 1. So
What does that mean that instead of X dot field, it is returning flag?
no, it is returning. Yeah. So so let's take X, no X, let's take this one. Okay, this is the top table. In that we are taking apparel. So what is the value of X dot field in this case?
3.
3, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So then what will it return?
1. True.
Flag equal to 1. So it will return 1, correct?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's so M for the first case, it's returning 1. Then toiletries ka ye.
Again 1, sir.
Again 1. So you're getting the idea. When will it return 1 and when will it return 0?
Yeah. When it's 0, it will return 0.
Exactly. So for example, household
Utility.
one, then utilities is 0, so it will return 0, right?
Yeah.
So the simple thing is you look at a row, whenever there is a 0, it will return 0. Whenever it is greater than 0, it will return 1. Right? Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now what this is saying is, okay, instead of returning flag, it's going to return x dot field. Okay. So what is x dot field?
That's a value.
It's this value, right? So instead of for the first case, it instead of returning 1, what will it return?
3.
3, right? It will return 3. Then I think it was apparel tha, toiletries tha in a way. So it is 2.
2. Then 0. No.
Then
No.
household hai,
1.
is 1.
And then
okay.
0.
Then it's utilities, which is
0.
0.
0. And
Then 8.
Then 8. Okay. Okay. So, okay. That's what it's doing. So for a customer X, the value of M obtained is 4. Okay. So this is, we are taking a hypothetical situation where the value of M is 4. Okay. And how many categories do we have? 1, 2,
5.
3, 4, 5. Okay. So, so M is nothing but some A plus B plus C plus D plus E. Okay. Okay. So now let's look at the options. Okay. The customer may have bought items from exactly 4 item categories.
True.
Possible.
May have.
It's possible.
Yes.
May have.
Maybe one of the entries
item from
completely
each
zero.
item, each category.
So 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus
0.
0. Okay, that looks possible. The customer may have bought items from at least 1 item category.
Yes.
Possible.
Possible, no, because at least 1 can be.
4000.
4000.
Yeah.
Understood, sir. Yes, got that point.
Okay, okay.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Okay, everyone. So all the best. It's getting late for you all
Okay,
also.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, no problem. Pranab, your hand is raised. Do you have some question?
Yeah, I had one, sir, but no time.
Yeah, I think you
I
all
couldn't
also
visualize the nested loop. That is the only concern I had.
visualize the nested.
Loop, nested loop.
Dictionaries.
So you show it. I guess. Show it.
So practice assignment question 4. The trains data set is very confusing, sir. Extremely confusing.
Okay. So I'll tell Deepak, tomorrow we'll focus on the mock questions and we'll look at this trains data set also.
Yeah, even I'll
Sir,
also
I
try
have
with
one
today's
small.
knowledge.
Sir, I have one small question. May I?
Yeah, sure.
Sir, we can represent a matrix in the form of a dictionary, but
Yeah.
can we do the same by using a list?
How? Like in what way?
Like, sir, Ella, it's a question that can we do it? Is it possible?
It's possible. But how can you do it? Like, what are you thinking of?
Because I'm thinking like using one means like the first entry having a list of lists and in which there is like 1, 2, then there is 2, some else entry in the second place, and then from the next entry it is moving to the next row. So can we do it like that, or does it not make sense?
Yeah, I think it's possible, no? Well, okay, what you're saying is something like this. So let's say L is you have you can see my screen, no?
Yes, sir.
Wait, I'll just do a charging. 1 minute. Okay. So what you're saying is,
So the first entry is a list.
yeah.
Okay. And inside that list, there's again one more list, a smaller list, like 1, 2. There is no other entry, sir. There is 1, 2 only.
Okay.
And then, sir, the next entry signifies the next column in the same row, which is like 2, something.
Okay.
Which means like something, the other entry of that same, like, if I can name it like I2, 1, 2, sorry.
Okay. Okay.
1, 2 is position in the matrix. Then the next entry would be signifying the 1, 3th entry in the matrix.
So this is like the index, this one.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So won't this make a double dimensional array?
Yeah, that's also possible. Yeah, but now the question is, how will you access these elements? Let's say 3, 3. What does it mean?
There has
Like,
to be a value also, right?
sir, so like if it is a 3 cross 3 matrix, then the first 3 elements will be inside one list, signifying that they are in the same row. And then the next list will have the next row.
Something like
that.
this, no? Like something like this?
Yes, yes, we can also do this. Yes, yes, yes. I agree.
So what will, let's say we are starting from L of...
Sir, what is the question here?
No, he is asking, can we represent a
Matrix by list.
By list. So what is L of 0?
L of 0.
1.
1. Yes, sir. But that's the row, correct? So it's not 1, it's a list. It's
a
1
list.
to 3.
1, 2, 3 actually.
And so L of, let's say 0, 1, will it return 1?
Yes, sir,
it will return 2.
1.
Sorry.
No, it will return 2.
2. So L of 0, 0 is
1.
It's 1. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Yes, sir.
So I think it's possible, no?
Yeah, we just need to give some headers and to make some column names. That's it. Otherwise, all rows can be represented like this.
Yeah.
Okay, sir, got it.
Okay.
Got it.
So, sir, may we leave?
Yes. Okay. Good night.
Thank you,
everyone.
sir.
Good night.
Thank you so much, sir.